Hmm? The Olympics is right now? Hmm? Oopsie, sorry about that. Sorry. Hmm? I'm so good. I'm sorry about that. I accidentally turned... I clicked on the VPN and it switched countries and then it kicked me off and it... Dude, I love my VPN. It's the only way I'm able to look at shit. I love it, especially in every country and shit. It's the only way I'm able to access all the shit I want to see. I just need to stop clicking it all the time. I just need to stop clicking it so... It's completely avoidable. I'm just insane. Hmm? What do you want to see? Porn. Weird porn. Yeah, that tracks. It does. Oh, and I lost my hype train. Well, that was my own fault. Any time for that possible VPN sponsor? I have it. I just don't remember what my affiliate link was. I'll figure it out. I will. Hmm? Oh, Mel, that's so you. What did I do? She actually got it and then forgot the link. I got it. I got it. Oh, thank you. Aw. It's not like a whole like oh shit, like this stream is brought to you by Blurg. Oh man, I'm gonna put on a mascot outfit and like it's normal. But nonetheless, I've been using Proton VPN. I'd say Proton email I have as a backup, which I've used for many years. For Proton VPN, I've used that for about a year now, I would say. It's very effective. Like if you click it while streaming, it'll instantly take you anywhere else in the world. But in doing so, it does disconnect me from OBS. So maybe don't click it when you're streaming, like live. Click it beforehand, you know? Like not a crazy person. You know, but before or after, but not during, because it's switching. It's switching and sending you elsewhere, and so it restarts it. It's too effective. Hmm? It'll disconnect you. That is true. It is doing what it's supposed to do. Stream is brought to you by Memory Juice. Drink it and retain your brain, unlike your Oshi. Okay, you know what? You know what? Just for that, when I give wonderful, delightful advice this week, I'm gonna give you bad advice personally. How about that? Hmm? We already have someone banned from the chat room? What did you say, user87? What did you say? It's only been a few minutes. What did you say? Wait, there's supposed to be good advice? I thought it was all bad advice. How dare you? Why would you get bad advice from us? We're full of genius ideas. Not Digimon today, but we can do it next week, absolutely. Mel, hi! I got into a college— oh shit, but I'm very nervous about it. What should I do? I love your stream, by the way, and I am scared because I am living on campus and it is a university also, and I had ADHD and autism. I have ADHD as well, we share that. But you're nervous? Oh shit. Are you able to stay on campus or are you off campus? Where are you sleeping at night? Where are you sleeping, cool dude? In bed is not a good answer. That doesn't answer my question. Infox is giving advice too. Recently graduated from college with AUDHD. You gotta figure out the things you can do to stay on topic while trying to study. Fair, fair. Don't do everything in your room. Why? What happens? Does it explode? Mel asking someone where they're sleeping, not sus at all. Oh my god, that is sus. Where did you park your car? I'm just kidding. Don't skip class. Yeah, that's good advice. That's good advice. In a dorm. Well, okay, so that is helpful because if you freak out in the night, like have a panic attack or something, you can just go sit out in the lobby. There's so many people in that building. If something bad happens, you've got a whole support system. As well, you have an RA, which is a resident assistant. That's the term. You have an RA. So if like something weird happens, you can just go to them. And technically speaking, you can go there at any time of day, even 4 in the morning. Yep. If you're like, oh, my chest hurts, I need to go to the hospital because of a panic attack, just go to the RA. Or, hey, I want to have a ping pong table contest. Just go to the RA and ask them how to check stuff out. Rheumatoid arthritis, go to the RA. Someone's being kind of rude to you, go to the RA. Or hash it out on your own. I guess that's also an option. Or take it on the chin. It could be scary that there's a quadrillion people in that building. Like you could have 50 to 100 to 200 people in the same building as you, which could be overwhelming. However, you are not lonely. And the opportunity to make a friend is way more, the possibility is way higher because it's really hard not to find, like even if you don't have things in common, you do have one thing in common, and that's being anxious staying in the dorms. You are not alone. There's plenty of opportunities to get along with peeps and make a friend. I feel like I'm a dorm kind of person. I could see me living in like a dorm forever. I'd be that like... I could see me being like 40, living in a dorm, just kind of like hanging out in the lobby, like, who's down for ping pong? You're a house guy? I just like having peeps around me. I really do hate like not being in like a big place. Like lots of people. VTuber house? No. 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 I've seen the show Hype House. I know what happens. If you have a building full of creative individuals and most of them have TikTok, anything could happen. It's gonna be Delulu. Absolutely not gonna live in a content house. Absolutely not. Now, a house full of like eclectics and artists and people that like do slam poetry or like make art out of hair, like that's the kind of place I could vibe with. Oh, I'm learning to eat organic. Cool. Composting smells kind of weird, but I'll learn. One of those types of places I would vibe with. Not like a content house. I hear cult. It's not a cult. It's more hipster, if anything. Not hipster, like organic, creative, a little weird, general housing. Yeah. Well, I guarantee I will not be the one to wash a dish, but if you want me to stay up late at night and listen to you talk about the universe, I can do that. Hippie commune. Yeah, like a hippie commune, but like modern and stuff. Yeah. Like a big house that like they paint a different color every year, and this year it's blue. I don't know. They grow giant plants and they have a little garden. You have some chickens. Maybe they raise some chickens or something so you can have fresh eggs. One of those places. That I could be bohemian living. I could vibe with that. I could vibe with that. My room would be the one that I painted black, but nonetheless, I could vibe with that. Plenty of those in your state? Oh yeah? Imagine the hippie commune doesn't invite Malika to the orgies. Okay, only certain groups of people have orgies, like our community. Would you at least take out the trash? Oh yeah, I can take out the trash. Absolutely. Mostly on the east side or southern part of the state. I feel like I would have made sense in Portland. I could see me at one of those like, it's not hippie, it's like one of those big collective homes, but in like Portland or something. I could see me living there. I've seen stories. I've heard stories on Tumblr about eclectics living together and being eclectic. I could vibe with that. My roommates never washed dishes or took out the trash and it sucked. I would take out the trash so good. I could sweep the house. I'm really bad at mopping, but I could sweep the entire place. I can take out the trash. I can rake leaves. I can wash windows and stuff. I can't cook. I don't want to wash it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to wash it. I don't want washing my own dishes. A chore list? That's way too complicated. Just tell me what you need me to do. Like, as the issue comes up. I'm not gonna look at that list. I'm not gonna remember. It's not gonna happen. Also, that might be part of my, like, not ADHD, but just neurodivergence and stuff. Something about sinks freak me out. They freak me out. Also, I can scrub the toilet. I can scrub all the things. But sinks, dude, I can't. If you make pasta and you put like the strainer in the sink, I don't want it. I don't want it at all. Immediately, absolutely not. No. Blech, blech. I can't. If I have a plate and it's near the sink, no, I'm sorry. I can't. Nope. Sponge? No. Where else are you supposed to drain it then? I don't know, by standing above and shaking it. Standing above and shaking it and getting most of the water out. I don't know. I don't know. Even if it's brand new, clean. Absolutely not. You washed your fucking chicken. I thought that's how you make things cleaner. I wash potatoes. Why wouldn't you wash chicken? Really, a sponge? Oh god, yeah. They're like, you know, it's like a sponge and it's got like residue on it because you're wiping it on stuff. I get that, but and it's wet. No, I don't fuck with sinks. Nope. I don't do it. I don't fuck with sinks. It's wet, Mel. You can't complain about that. What do you mean? How's your sink, by the way? My sink needs some work. Aw. Maybe you can occasionally vacuum. I love to vacuum. I love to fold laundry. I love to do that. I love folding laundry. Vacuuming? Fuck yeah. I hate folding it. Why? Why would you hate folding laundry? You get to make things that are bigger be small with your hands. Bro. And you can Google, you can DIY, you're like, this is how the military roll up fabric. This is how you do it in Scandinavia. You get to see how people fold things and make them smaller and smaller. This is like modern magic. You can David Blaine that shit. You can fold it different every time. This is like origami with cloth. Do you like washing clothes? I only would if I would remember. I'm the type of person that sometimes my clothes kind of smells a little bit. This actually smells fine. But sometimes because I put it in and it's all sorted and nice, and then I do the detergent and I run it, and then I forgot about it for 3 days, and it's like, oh no, I left it in for 3 days, and then I put more detergent in there and I run it, and then I forgot about it for 2 more days, and it's like, oh no, I did it again, and over. Same with tea. I'll have like my tea kettle, like poured the tea, and it's like, it was warm a day ago. This is fine. So like, right now I have tea. Right now I have tea next to the kettle that I forgot about. It has been steeping for at least a day. But that's how you know, like, the nutrients are good. The nutrients are good now. They fully seep to their full effect, to their full potential. Dude, I saw like a meme of that where it's like how to make tea, and it said like leave out overnight, your tea is done. I'm not the only person that has done this a lot. Why are you like this? Dude, I don't have like things like in my place. Like I don't leave out food, I throw it away. It's not like a food messy place. Are you making a jar of sun tea? Yeah, I'm making sun tea, that's it. No longer tea, it's kombucha. I see. Well, I remembered to do my laundry after it made the little ding sound. Cause like, oh yeah, my clothing smells so normal. That's cause I heard the ding sound and responded promptly. Look at me go. You're a maid. Your face is a maid. How dare you? It's overnight oats all over again. That was horrific. That was scarring. I don't want to ask why you're like this. Instead, I want to ask why you're still alive. I asked my mom that a week ago. How is she still alive? I don't know how she does it. What's the overnight oats story? Blech. Nothing. Nonetheless, you're gonna do great in college. Dorms look fun. They could be overwhelming, but also it's a nice safe space. Because if someone's being shitty to you, you can address it. You can even have like confrontation. Like what I've seen, the RA will like take you both and be like, hey, what's going on? And try to do conflict resolution, which is important. And there's always stuff going on. Like maybe they're doing like a music thing going on, or like a talent show or whatnot. I would say be active. Even if you don't want to talk to someone, just be present at some of these events. And you never know, someone might talk to you. Or better yet, they might be receptive to talking to you, where you approach them and they respond. That absolutely happens. Also, everyone is nervous. It's not just you. The more confident they act, they're at least a little nervous. Everybody's nervous. No one wants to look like a fool. And it's scary to be 1,000,000 kilometers from home. You share that. How many people did you introduce yourself to? Did you join a club, Paladin? There's a lot of clubs. Honestly, clubs are a really good idea. 1,000,000 kilometers away? Wouldn't that be the moon? Shut up! Oh my god, that's great advice, Mortem. Real talk, make friends and advocate for yourself. Disability Center will only help if you ask. You went through the same thing. Thank you. That's really helpful. I mean, a good deal of schools, not all of them, but a good deal have disability services. Absolutely worth going in and talking to them. And like, if you have an invisible like disorder, like me, I have a few. One is my mood issue, that is invisible. My ADHD, that is invisible. And so I can understand the anxiety of like, well, I don't need these services. Other people might need it more. You gotta fight past that insecurity. Because they can help you in more ways than you'd expect. Like even giving you more time on tests. At your college orientation, the tabletop gaming, your nipples are invisible? That's nice. I had that helped a lot. Nice, nice. Been there, done that. We need to hire you a butler, maybe a demon butler. I think that's a great suggestion. Invisible nipple, yep. I see. You can also start a club too, that happens. If I was invisible. Thank you, Chris, for 500 bits. Thank you. Hey Mel, just popping in to say thanks for stopping by Pittsburgh last week. Of course. Of course. What's up, Yins? I think you might be the first major VTuber to make an appearance. Really? Hope you can make more appearances on the East Coast. Me too! Me too! I wish I could have that sandwich, but it has bread on it. I learned so much about Pittsburgh. I didn't realize in the States, several states are actually 2 states. It's a secret. Did you know that? And in Pennsylvania, it has 2 states in there. Well, technically 3. There's 3 states in Pennsylvania. You have Pittsburgh. You have Pittsburgh. You have Philadelphia, and you have Pennsylvania. You have Pennsylvania in the middle. You got Pennsylvania in the middle. You got Pittsburgh on the left, and you got Philadelphia on the right. They got 3 in there. Pennsyltucky. I have also heard that. You mean cities? No, no entire states. Yeah. Lancaster. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Get some Amish jam. Fuck yeah. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm talking about Pennsylvania and the complexity of it and how some of the areas are so diverse that it's seen as different states entirely. True, Hershey is there. Hershey's there. Duolingo's from there. There's a few other things from Pennsylvania. Indeedly. You know about Amish goods? I mean, many states have Amish goods, just depends where you're at, but no, I've been through there before. Absolutely. God, a trillion years ago. But yeah, I went to the Amish market. I tend to go to Amish markets if I find out that there's one nearby. If there's one nearby, I make a U-turn and I go check it out because that's where you get all the best yogurt. I will admit though, more than once I've said, do you take debit without really thinking about it. I've gotten so many looks from Amish people and Mennonites. Why do I say that? Just, why can't you remember, Mel? Why can't you focus for 5 seconds? Oh, you take debit? Stop saying that. It sounds like you're making fun of them. Just focus. They don't take debit card. Just focus. Just get it together, Mel. Get it together. They're not gonna take debit card. You like me? Why? What if they do? They don't. Most Mennonites do now, but it all depends on how strict the bishop is. Oh, I've heard that, definitely. Same with, I heard, in Mennonite communities, also, they're more likely to, nowadays, use different automatic machinery. Like even like not a motorcycle. I forgot what it was, but it's becoming more flexible than it was like 10 years ago. Like, you're more likely to see a Mennonite person at Walmart than you would an Amish person. There's distinct differences. Hmm? Why do people keep saying I'm Dory? Stop saying that! Hmm? Have you seen a video of Amish people building a barn? Those guys are efficient. I've never seen barn raising, but I bet it's cool. I saw a video of a whole team of Japanese people for a moving company pack up an entire home. That shit was crazy. It's so cool. I'll have to watch that. I see, I see. I saw an Amish person in Walmart. Did you? Or were they a Mennonite person? How do you know? Riddle me that. You got a group of like 50 dudes all lifting a barn and moving it somewhere new. That's so cool. What kind of currency do they take? Cash. Cash. If you say, I want this strawberry milk, they will say, okay, we will accept cash. You can't offer them like, oh, I like these jeans, I'll trade you this haiku I wrote. No, nope, standard money. I got your milk right here. Oh, thank you, Gambit. What kind? Is it strawberry? Is it banana? Mm-hmm. What if it's a good haiku? Then you can give them a haiku and also money. Oh, that's helpful. Hmm? Your sister does ancestry research and found out that we had Mennonite ancestors from Scotland. Ooh, that's cool! Hmm? I remember you coming to me in a vision that I had when I had when you were 21. That's so cool. Never change. What did I do? I did nothing. Hmm? Pardon? I wrote haiku for my creative dissertation. Really? Harder than you think when you have just 3 lines to work with. Can you really do a haiku for a dissertation? You're right though, it's 3 lines. Like that. Oh wait, can't haikus also be longer? There's like 5, 7, 5, but can it also be like 8, 5, 7, 5, 8 or something? Hmm? I feel like there's more like stanzas and shit. I feel like you can lengthen it. Gotta be more careful with reading the chats. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, it's poetry. I also did a Shakespearean sonnet. You did a sonnet? Dude, I fuck with sonnets. Oh, and I forgot to tweet. Also, my stream title was very rude and you should feel bad. You know any haikus? Snow on Mount Fuji? I know my favorite poem. Let me see. How long is it? No. Stop making it Japanese. I need it to be English. Stop it. How long is this? Ooh. Yeah. You can do poetic titles for games, but can't write them, if that makes sense. I get it. I also like naming stuff. But your VPN say Japan? Normally, I have my VPN set on like Germany. I get really good results with that one. Thank you. I started reading Flowers of Evil. I haven't heard of that. It's a reverse RPG manga. RPE? Manga with French poetry influences. Kinda Sundom meet, but lighter so far. That's fun. Stealing all of Julian's bandwidth? Fuck your bandwidth! I've taken it! I hope you have the bandwidth to put up with that. Hmm? Don't you hate it when you're reading a good book and you get to the juicy, smutty part and your iPad's battery dies? Holy shit, what a relatable issue! Hmm? I want to read my favorite poem and then I will tweet. It is incredibly short. It is a 1-minute read. Game of Thrones great read? Isn't it mostly penises? Or maybe I'm thinking of Tolkien. Or sorry, J.R.R. Martin. No, Martin, yeah. Thank you. Hmm? I'm thinking of Martin. Yes. I'm doing it right now. It is a 1-minute read. I'm doing it right now. Wait, let me make chat bigger. There you go. I'm gonna stream more this year, and I'm gonna try and get back to my goal. 2,500 subs a month. Okay. I'm reading it. Okay. Wiener. Thank you, Tuba. That is my second favorite poem. Wiener. One wiener next to another wiener. Wiener. Thank you. That's a beautiful poem. That's great that you knew that. That's wonderful. Thank you. Wiener. I know, right? I'm crying and I'm pogging. Oh wait, I put that in the way. Sorry. Yeah. Brilliant. Sounds like a D&D character. Lenore? Ooh, that could be fun for the future. Have a new Shakespeare. The poem was so epic it cured my everything. That's wonderful to hear. I'm so happy. You mean J.R.R. Martin? That's because the TV shows last season ruined any hype for his book. Wasn't he not done writing and so they had to kind of figure it out on their own? Every time that happens, it makes sense. It's when you already have all the source material and then you fuck around to find out and you find out that you fucked around too badly. Cough, 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 The Witcher. They could have been doing Monster of the Week shit. They could have been doing Buffy shit with 1,000,000 times more budget. Or, like, technical abilities. But no, that would have been awesome. They could have introduced us to a new, crazy, mythological creature every week. And then killed it in, like, a really cool way. If you haven't read any of the Witcher books, highly recommend it. I mean, isn't he gonna be in a Warhammer show? Banshee shows never have the budget or care put into it. Hey, I would say most of Witcher did. It was awesome until they fucked around. But until that point, it was awesome, and they found the perfect person. Warhammer for Amazon. Dang, dude. Any shows you're looking forward to this year? Well, I'll tell you one thing. I stopped watching The Handmaid's Tale because it was making me too anxious. I'm way too anxious. Way too anxious. Margaret Atwood, why? Why did you have to put me through so much pain? Margaret, why? Henry Cavill? Yeah. She is so skilled. Like, I do love me a Margaret Atwood. Orson Craig and the whole, like, Mad Adam series was very, very interesting. I've read before. It's happened. Okay. I'm gonna read the poem. Then I'm gonna post and then everything's great. I actually watched Stranger Things. It took me a million years to do it. I was too afraid of Vecna, but I finally watched it all. Also, I had to cover my eyes for a lot of it, because holy shit, the flashing. Okay. This is one of my favorite poems, and it's by John Donne, and it's called For Whom the Bell Tolls. Ahem. No man is an island, entire of itself. Each is a piece of the continent, a part of the main. If a clod be washed away by the sea, Europe is the less, as well as if the promontory were, as well as if a manor of thine own, or of thine friends were. Each man's death diminishes me, for I am involved in mankind. Therefore, sin not to know for whom the bell tolls. It tolls for thee. That's my favorite poem. Oh, I guess Metallica did also have a song by that. Yeah. Okay, tweet her. Tweet her. Part of the human goddamn experience. That's some kumbaya shit. Okay, Tim, let's take a picture. Let's take it. Don't be shy. Let's take a picture. You know you're so photogenic. Why does she look so smug? I'm not smug. I'm posting. And let's see, if I click this button, this will show if Gen Z fixed my issue. And he did. How am I so incapable and why is he good at everything? God damn. He fixed the weird flashing light issue. He fixed it in like 10 seconds. I don't know how. I've been struggling with it for like a week and a half. He's a genius. I mean, I learned that more and more, you know, all the time. Was it the HDR setting? It was the HDR setting. Figures. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I had it. Oh, wait, sound alert. Let's control that. I heard a Kono hentai up in here. There you go. Now I turned it down so it won't break your ear. Thank you. Okay. At the I'm gonna take a picture.
I get it. You're some kind of pervert.
Wait, Tim. Wait, I want you to push it. Oh man, you guys are gonna love the design. You're gonna love for my debut. I'm so looking forward. So looking forward. No, Tim, you blunk. Stop it. Now I blunk. God damn it. Okay, Tim, don't embarrass me. Now, don't blink. Nailed it. Nailed it. You look beautiful. I do look like I've been drinking NyQuil, but it's still a good picture. He looks good in the picture. So I will accept that. Alright, and we post it. Oh my god, Harry, you're so hot. Sorry. Send help, she beats us. Stop saying that! You're gonna get me in trouble! Okay, I'm gonna take the picture again because that looks really bad. Whatever it says, it's probably fine. I'm live. Embarrassing myself. Huzzah! Mel is the loveliest of goobers and the kindest of hearts with the bestest of personalities. Then Ninja said, and then no Fox said she beats. What the fuck do I beat? That sounds inappropriate. I don't think you can say that. What do I beat? Actually, don't answer that question. Also, who's excited for Singles Day? It's gonna be February 13th at 6 p.m. Central. I haven't had too much experience hanging out with some of the girls. Like Lucia and Megalodon. Ellie though, Ellie. I think we've streamed twice before. And Elle a few times. Well, more than a few times. What the fuck? I think this is a good ass crowd. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be really fun. I'm curious which one of us is gonna be the most big brain. Cause I don't know. I feel like Ellie has a lot of wisdom. I feel like there's a lot of wisdom in there. But I don't know. Friday the 13th is the 39th anniversary of your first date with your wife, which is also on Friday the 13th. That is funny. Hmm? Five singles together might get sticky. I'm married to the science team. Sorry, the devil. And so... happily for many years, obviously. Hmm? Hmm? Mouse isn't the devil, she's Satan. That's different. Those are different things. Wow, do you think every demon in hell is the same? Wow, do you think Beelzebub is also Lucifer? Come on. That's offensive. Not all demons are the same. Hmm? Yeah, you think Booby and Beelzebub are the same? That's just rude. He's not a Moth King. You think Agamemnon in hmm? Hmm? And Baal, do you think they're the same? I got Am I in succubus? Something. I am a bit disoriented. I was not expecting to be on Twitch Fansly today. I was expecting to be on Moon Fansly today. My brain was already like in a different place, but I can figure this out. Also, I think my medicine hit me. I'm so focused. Focused on how awesome my drop with fucking Imcro the Infinity. Or Imcro, if you will. If you will. For my keyboard. My keycaps. My desk, I have a desk mat, I have a yoga mat, and I have the little sleeve for your laptop or tablet. The yoga mat I thought was very funny. I'm glad that they gave me the option, because I'm like, yoga mat, Dio? They're like, actually, yeah. I'm like, good, because that is a reference to me being a pornographer. And I'm like, we should do something with legally distinct plant monster. I feel like that would be fun. You do prawn? It's true, it's happened before. I should make band-aids, actually. That would be funny. Adhesive medical strips. Actually, that's a good idea. I kind of like the idea of an adhesive medical strip. Good idea, me. Keep that in my back pocket. Pornologist? I love that. I also love that we're also gonna have more alt space this week. We're messing with the times a little bit. We'll probably go to a different time for the next one as well, but we're just messing with it a little bit this time. Hope that's okay. Just trying to find the little linkies. God, Arc Evil, your art is so delicious. Oh. Copy. Live here. Fansly and Twitchly. Afatapa. Posted. Nice. Nice. Oh, I should tweet this too, or put in my Discord. Unless the mods want to.
I get it. You're some kind of pervert.
I don't know what you're talking about. I saw Indiana Jones, Raiders of the Lost Ark. I saw it like 10 months ago for the first time. Until then, I'd only seen Crystal Skull. So now I've seen 2 of them. I don't know, I saw it on TV when I was a little kid and it scared the shit out of me. The alien's head moved and shit. That's the only one I saw until 10 months ago. It scared the shit out of me. I was like, Mom! She started with the worst one, the one with Shia LaBeouf. Hey, Shia LaBeouf is in lots of movies, okay? Don't diminish him. You learned some funny lore about Lilith's first tutorial appearance as the wife of Adam. Ooh, wait, don't tell me. Wait, let me think. I'm looking in my head. It is, what is the text? Don't tell me. Ben Alpha Ben. Damn it, I can't remember. Ben Alpha Ben. It was the Alphabet of Bensira. Thank you so much. I was so close. I'm like, Alphabet. Thank you. How'd you know what I was thinking of, Frost? Yeah, when I was like a teenage microchip, I was like super into like reading about occult stuff and like spiritual stuff. There was a site. It's called like, it was like a like esoteric texts or something. It was like spiritual texts. I don't remember, but there was one because I'm like, I wonder if there's anyone that talks about like Lilith and Bible and stuff. And there was stuff in that one. Because I'm like, what happened? I'm very curious about Lilith. Why is she the mother of feminism? Why is she a demoness scorned? How did all that shit happen? So that used to be like my big like thing. Mel was a baby goth confirmed. You're a baby goth! But I do like that dark mystical shit. Or at least I was more into that when I was younger. 'Tis true. 2023 movie? What movie? The Book of Enoch? Not all of it. So I know you guys... Okay, I'm gonna tell you something and you're not gonna be surprised. You're not gonna be surprised. I liked the show Supernatural. So I looked up like the references to the show a lot. I was so interested. No, wait, it's true. I know, no one's gonna believe it. I know, it's true. Really, Blood Dragon? I thought it was like an interpretation, like it was someone's... I mean, all texts are an interpretation. Oh wow, the shock, the horror. I know, right? I'm like, Enochian, what the fuck is that? And then it just like... so many episodes, I'm just like, what is that? What is that? What is that? And then I'm like, what is Crowley? Is that in there? And I'm like, Aleister Crowley. And then it's like, took me into music genre. And I'm like, oh, this is shit my dad listened to. And then just like, takes you everywhere. Shot in the Dark. Did you also like Vampire Diaries? Okay, like is a strong word. That's a strong word, okay? And I didn't see it until COVID hit. Mr. Crowley. Dude, I didn't know Damien was from Lost. I was like, why'd they kill him off so quickly? He was hot. And it's like, oh, he went to go be Dracula. Wait, that's what happened. Damien in Lost died and he was resurrected as a vampire in the Vampire Diaries. And then fast forward to the future, he has his own whiskey. So that is the story of him. You're welcome. Wait, really? Yes! Yes, actually. Wasn't a bad show. I feel like Supernatural jumped the shark so bad. Like, it was really good until season 4. And so now I'm on season... Is it 14 or 17? I still have 5 episodes left. And it's the same with Lost. I'm trying so hard. I don't have the strength to get through it because it's so boring. And by boring, I mean like, it's just extra, man. Even for me. Is it 14 or 17 series? It is... I felt very akin to Dean because he also liked tentacle porn. I thought Supernatural season 1 to 5 was where it had the original showrunner Kripke. Is that why I liked that more? It's same with Community, where they had the gas leak year, where that season made 0 sense because what's his face had to go away because he's impossible to work with, but they needed him to come back because of the magic of his producing. Sorry? Yeah, the Scooby-Doo one. Oh god. The clown one scared the shit out of me every time. It's not porn melt, hentai, and it's art. No, you're right, you're right. What are we talking about? Supernatural and like biblical stuff and demons and Scooby-Doo. Why do you ask? As soon as they're like, let's go biblical, let's do like the 4 horsemen situation, and I'm like, wait a minute, 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 wait. 4 horsemen? Wait. The oh no. Oh no. Shit, what is it? Not Labyrinth. Wow, I can't even remember the name. It's been so many years. Leviathan, there we go. As soon as they're like, the Leviathan, I'm like, oh no, my monsters of the week are gone. Now they're going on a whole specific thing. No, my monsters of the week, no. I want to see Charisma Carpenter eat people. I want to see them kill Paris Hilton again. No, please. My monsters of the week, no. Don't have more of a focus. It's gonna get cringe. No. And then it did. And then it did. And then it did. Then did. Tim was livid. So many shows do that. I know, they had a good thing, man. They had such a good thing. Good formula. Kind of gory. Some cute dudes and fighting and stuff. It was a good formula. You got the monsters. You have like a famous person on like every week that would be like a monster. It was basically the Law & Order SVU of casting. Yeah, like a werewolf family. That was cool. There's cool shit in there. Question, Mel, have you ever watched Venture Brothers? Has the Scooby-Doo crossover? Is that wild? Dude, yours is the sword that was... Zoinks, can you hear that? Yours is the sword that... Wait, what is the line in it? I've seen Venture Brothers so many times. I rewatch the entire thing every other year. It's like, yours is the sword that will pierce the heavens. What is it? Venture Bros, yours is the sword. Oh, zoinks. Oh, I can't remember what it was. Hand chosen. Oh yeah, not your. You're the hand chosen by the master. Yours is the veil of blood. Yours is the sword of Michael. But no, I love Venture Brothers. That is entirely my humor. I have seen it so many times. I can quote it. So much of it. So much of it is like you don't want to watch it with me because I'm just gonna say the whole thing through. Venture Brothers, how you learned about testicular torsion? It's not the first time I heard about it, but it was the first time I saw it depicted in a show. Favorite Venture Brothers characters? Oh, God. Oh, there's... Okay, if it's gonna be one of the most prominent characters, I would say either the Monarch or... I don't know, Brock's boss is pretty funny. Also, Brock's pretty funny. Can't teach a hammer to love nails, Samson. Dr. Girlfriend is solid. Oh, you like Orpheus? Did you watch Archer? Every single episode except for the most recent season. Spanakopita! By the way, Mel, do you have an ASMR of blah, 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 blah? Why, yes, I do. Especially recent streams. The VODs are in the archive. Since Mel likes Supernatural, I bet she would love White Wolf's Hunter RPGs. I've never played it. The ones that happen when Archer is dreaming. So I know there's like one after it, because I've seen some of the dream episodes. But there's like a last time I dropped off from Archer was the country music cocaine dealing season. Charlene. There's Dream World, Danger Island in 1999. I think maybe 1999? Right now, I'm making some very poor choices, and when going to sleep, I've been watching the end of BoJack Horseman and also the last season of Attack on Titan. And I think it's because I never want to be happy again. I don't know why I'm doing this. But I am. I'm also watching Hunters, which is amazing, but also makes me very emotional. That'll do it. It's like I never want to smile again. I don't understand. Hunters is so good. It's essentially Inglourious Bastards, but a show. Bro. Oh, also, and it's got the dude from Percy Jackson all like growed up, yo. It's an anime? No, a TV show. It's based in the 70s. It's based in the 1970s. And it's Hunters, a TV show. Yeah, it's on Netflix. Yeah. There's very sad aspects to it, but also it's kind of it gets your blood pumping and you're like, oh shit, and it's got spy shit. Oh yeah. Thriller? I guess it's thrilling. Usually I'd say vigilantism is bad. Even Batman, I don't support his methods. Although it was funny that he started out having a gun. I don't know why he's like, grappling hook's fine too. But Batman is rich. Yes, that's his superpower. He has an inordinate amount of money. I mean, dude, Batman never kills. Well, now, in the early comic, though, he had a gun. But yeah, the Hunters is essentially Inglourious Bastards. It's a group of underdogs, and they're finding secret Nazis, and it's really exciting. Yeah, Inglourious Bastards. Had a lot of famous people in it. A lot of good actors in it. Interesting. True. Batman has no money, but Bruce Wayne does. Inglourious Bastards is a good Tarantino movie. I think I still prefer the Kill Bill duology, but definitely up there. Funny you say, there's actually a Kill Bill reference in Hunters. G.I. Robot in it? No? Not that I know of. Hunters. Drama series. Yeah. Who's the actor I'm looking for? Hmm. Oh, and I can't remember her name, but there's this really hot girl on the team. Fuck, what is her name? I just started watching it. Have you seen the Fault series? Yes, I fucking have, and I think it's wonderful. I'll probably watch Gotham eventually. Hmm? The Joker's a billionaire? That explains why he can afford all those crazy places. Mask of the Phantasm's my favorite Batman movie. Actually, I don't even like Batman. I only like the villains. Also DC over Marvel. Newest Batman is broke. Interesting. I didn't know that. Mel, I need help with my speech, my best man speech. Oh my god, you're the best man? That's kind of exciting to someone come up and be like, hey, you're the best man. How does it make you feel? Probably pretty good. They think you're the best man out there. There's a lot of men out there, and they think you're the best one. That's awesome. Hmm? Harley Quinzel. Oh, I really liked that show actually. The Harley show, the cartoon that came out a few years ago. Like the Harley Quinn show, I really liked it. I was surprised I was gonna like it that much. There was little aspects that I would complain about it. I feel like they should have dropped Harley like being so obsessed with Mr. J with the Joker. Because like this was her story, not his. They should have moved past that a lot quicker. And focused on hot lesbian action. I mean, world building. Which they did. They did a lot of world building. Hmm? What? What? No bias, I'm sure. Oh, I'm sorry that Ivy and Harley are sexy-licious and I want to see them kiss. I'm sorry. I'm just saying what everyone else is thinking. Hmm? Oh yeah, that's some Yuri I can very much appreciate. I want to see them do more than kiss. I want to see them do taxes. Yeah, I want to see them do taxes too. Really, yeah. Do you like the idea of supervillains casually existing? I mean, that's why you have shows like, like Gotham? Because I've seen bits and pieces. I like that concept of being in a world that is of a comic book, but it doesn't necessarily reflect on that. Like, it is the world that they've created. It's not focusing on the superhero and the supervillain per se. What was the one where it's like a mob boss? Is that what Gotham was? Clayface movie? Oh, hell yeah. Hmm? The Penguin Show. I want to see the Penguin Show. Hmm? Try Creature Commandos if you haven't yet. I loved Creature Commandos, and I knew every single song that they played. It's like I wrote, it's like I did the soundtrack. They're like, hey, we're making Creature Commandos. Mel, what do you recommend? And I'll be like, maybe a little Dresden Dolls and about 85% Gogol Bordello. I think that's probably the vibe we're going for. Clip it and ship it. I've never experienced that where I knew every single song in a show. I love The Sopranos. That shit was good. And The Wire. That shit was good. Peacemaker? Loved Peacemaker. Loved it. I'm a cinephile if you can't tell. Coin-Operated Boy is a song about a vibrator. Well, the Dresden Dolls, their songs are multifaceted. It's not just what it seems on the surface, but nonetheless, yes, that is true. Also, the lyric of I can even take him in the bath. If you saw Dresden Dolls live, what she actually said is I can even fuck him in the ass. And that's a fun little bit of lore for you. From me to you. What? Have I seen The Pit? Was that the one with the hole in the middle and the food and like the greed of humanity and classism and stuff? Hmm? Boardwalk Empire. I feel like I've heard of that. That's an old one though. There's also that one show about Alfred. Oh. I thought you said Wilfred. I was gonna cry. Also, Wilfred, holy shit, what a show. I still haven't seen the last episode. The Pit is the medical show. I haven't seen it. That show was badass. Mel opinions. Was Creature Commandos Bride hot as fuck, or was it just me? No. Bride was hot. Play The Last of Us. I watched The Last of Us. Isn't that good enough? Last of Us as a game's gonna scare me. Wilfred was great. Did you see Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency? Yes? Hello? What? Oh my god. I invoke the name of Douglas Adams. Oh my god. Dude. Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective show is my... Okay, if you want to see inside my brain hole, that's it. Right there. That's my humor. It's right there. They nailed it. It's right there. Bing Bang Boozle. They wrote it down and made it into a show. Bing Bang Boom. That's me. I love that show when it was first showing. You saw it when it first came out? Sick. What show? Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency. It is so funny, and so if you like Douglas Adams, I mean, let me give you the synopsis. Dirk Gently. I've seen a lot of good shows the past 3 years, dude. A lot of good shows. Like Utopia, The Three Body Problem, Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency, Creature Commandos, definitely. What else? Hunters is great. I love Hunters. I have not seen Red Dwarf, but I was thinking of picking up Stargate. Okay. This is too much description. Give me a better, less description. Also, there's this British show called Crashing. I wish they had more of it. Give me a shorter version of Dirk Gently so it doesn't give away too much shit. Also, Future Man was great. I love Future Man. I loved it. It had no business being that good. It had no business being that good. I thought it was gonna be a piece of shit. I was excited. I had some popcorn. I put some coconut oil on it. I saw it said Future Man. I thought this is gonna be absolute shit. I'm so ready for this. I'm ready, Freddy. This is gonna be complete bullshit. Oh, it's gonna be great. And then I started watching it. It's like Madoka Magica. It flipped my head upside down. It turned out to be not what I thought. It's an amazing show, 10 out of 10. And there wasn't like, oh, it was great in the beginning, but the second half, you know, nope, the whole thing was great. It's fantastic. So fucking fun. Maybe don't watch it with your mom, but you can watch it like even on a first date, even if you want it. If it's a movie date. The one thing that freaked me out is one of the characters in it was the kid. Oh, Haley Joel Osment? Yeah. And he's like grown up, which is cool. But I don't know. I still, when I was a little kid, I saw him in AI and it scared the shit out of me. And so I've always been kind of afraid of Haley Joel Osment. That's right. And The Boys was great too. But you're an AI. It's different! It's different! Fuck that bear. He's scary. He's so scary. He's so scared. All the nightmares for years and years that AI gave me. My mom's like, you're never watching TV again. Give me a description. Give me a description. Give me a description. I'm looking at the reviews for Future Man. This one says, why the fuck did you cancel the show? Netflix, please bring it back. The best show on television today has the makings of a cult classic. I kind of love this show. That's less of a good review. This is for Dirk Gently. But yeah, it's by Douglas Adams. And the plot summary. Holistic detective Dirk Gently investigates cases involving the supernatural. Centers on the titular holistic detective who investigates cases and blah, 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 based on the novel by Douglas Adams. Todd Brotzman is having a bad day. His rent is overdue, and his landlord is an aggressive, vindictive, destructive man. Then several people are gruesomely murdered in a suite at the hotel that he works with, and he has become the prime suspect. When he gets home, he discovers an intruder in his home. The intruder is Dirk Gently. And that is how it starts. Neuromancer? Sick. Dirk Gently. And then the synopsis for Future Man. A janitor by day and a gamer by night. He's recruited by mysterious visitors. That's all I'm saying. Have you seen Loot? Neuromancer was like the prototype of the cyberpunk genre. It is OG, indeedly. It is true. So much is based off the back of Neuromancer. I cannot hear it as Jerk Gently. I'm not saying Jerk Gently, but I am now, so... Yeah, it's with Josh Hutcherson from Zathura. I'm sure he's from other things too. Yeah, Hunger Games! Yeah, he's from Hunger Games. He was in Bridge to Terabithia? Jesus. But yeah, he was in Hunger Games. He was Pete... What was it? Peter? I can't remember his name. I couldn't see the FNAF movie. It had too much strobe light. Yeah, he was Peter in Hunger Games. But now he's an adult and he uses adult language. It was very jarring. So prepare for that. I said Zathura first. That's ridiculous. Mel would never recommend that we jerk gently. I would never recommend that. Absolutely not. He's also in Bridge to Terabithia. I said that! Are you jarred right now? I'm sorry for jarring you. But yes, I think this shows I watch way too much TV. I'm so sorry. I just get engulfed, I just get my brain. I like stories so much. I love stories. Mel, he's also in the thing you already said. Honestly, I say Zathura is better than Jumanji. I agree. I'm biased though, because it's got space shit. I love stories. Do you read at all by chance? Okay, so I read a lot, but it's all Game On was. And I was told that that isn't necessarily the same, and I disagree. Because the art and the narrative and the yeah, yaoi smut. I entirely read yaoi smut. Are you happy? Is that what you want to hear? I'd like to say like, oh yes, I was reading Seven Eves, but I'm reading yaoi smut. I know who I am. What? What? I know who I am. Seven Eves was goated. I know. I'll read it eventually. I know. I read a lot of gaming. It was crazy that I really liked American Gods, and eventually they made a show of it. That was crazy. Just restarted Cryptonomicon. Oh, I hope you like... Well, no, you just restarted it. I hope you like it again. Have you thought about writing smut? You might be good at it. I do write smut. Even during me being away for a little bit, I wrote some smut. It was weird. I was trying to be normal about it. I was trying to be normal and it got a little weird. I was trying so hard. A futile effort. It was a futile effort. It was. Not the yogurt again. There was no yogurt. There was no beehive. There was none of that. I wanted it to be kind of romantic, and I did not accomplish that. But it wasn't weird. I wasn't like using falafels as anal beads. It wasn't weird. I wasn't like... It was normal. It just wasn't as soft and romantic as I was initially trying to do. Have you seen Sense8? I have. I was mixed on it. What? I was just giving an example. Now you want a falafel? What are you gonna do with it? When are you gonna publish your smut? Never. Because then it's like, who wrote this? It was Mel. And then it's permanent. Excuse? What? Hi, Vigilant. Vigilant, you can vouch for me. I'm normal, right? Define normal. Not weird? Eccentric, yay, I'll take that. Eccentric, yeah. I will absolutely take that. Eccentric, nice. Nice. Like an eccentric billionaire, and you go to their house and they have those fountains of like people spitting up water, but I can fill it with Kool-Aid. Or Fireball whiskey. That could come from the nipples. Oh my god, it's like they're lactating, but it's Fireball whiskey. That's so me-coded. I have those marble statues spitting out water, but it's coming out of the nipples and whiskey. Actually, you know, that's a spicy situation if it's Fireball. Write that down? Absolutely not. You know what, though? I'm not surprised that there... Are there not lactation statues? Surely there is. And this is why you should have fuck you money. I should? I don't know. With fuck you money, anything could happen. Kind of scary. I feel like there must be. Let me look. Lactating water fountain people? Nope, no, it exists. Yep. Oh shit! Hold on. Ooh, I'm gonna show this to you. It's historic. I can show art on Twitch. Fansly is cool. Like, Fansly will roll with it, but I can show art on Twitch. If anything, her tits were cut off with a sword. So it's not even the same thing. Here you go. I present to thee, wait, a statue. A famous, famous statue. There's no tits. They cut them off. It's fine. This is the Fontana delle Titi. Fontana delle Titi. Also known as the Fountain of Tits. It's an old fountain in Treviso, Italy. Under the Venetian Republic, it poured white and red wine during special celebrations. The name translates in English to Fountain of Tits and is usually translated in Italian as Fontana delle Titi. It features a topless woman squeezing her breasts and water representing breast milk coming out of her nipples for celebrations. It's filled with milk and also with wine sometimes. The Fontana delle Titi was built in 1559 on the orders of Avise de Ponte, at the time the mayor of the Republic of Venice, as a result of a severe drought that struck the city of Treviso and the surrounding countryside. Originally, the statue was placed inside the Praetorian Palace in Via Camaroghe in the autumn of the year. In honor of every new podesta, red wine flowed from the nipples of one breast and white wine from the other, and its citizens could drink the wine for free for 3 whole days. All right. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I like that. Isn't that fun? That's cool though. I wonder how the inside was so that they could do red and white wine. I'm actually curious. What does the inside of this look like? How do they do that? Inside. Is there, they do an x-ray of it? Let me see. A representation. No, I'm not seeing. You're guessing 2 separate channels. Yeah, but how does it hooked up? I guess I just don't know how fountains work. I'm guessing... Where's her nose? This was the 1500s. I'm sorry that her nose didn't survive. There's also like a gluttony cup. There's famous statues and like ways of drinking wine that they've done in Europe in the olden times that I find fascinating. So let's see, what is it? The glutton wine cup, I would say. Who invented that? It was... I think it was Greek. The greedy wine cup. What is that called? Greedy wine cup. Pythagoras. The Pythagorean cup. Perfect. The cup of greed. Cup of justice. Anti-greedy goblet, or the Tantalus cup. Okay, save image. This is the Pythagorean cup. Let me show thee. Save image. Hold on. The fuck is a fondling cup? Okay, wait. Let me show thee. This is the inside. So it's like a normal ass cup, but it's got a weird inside. This is the Pythagorean cup, the cup of greed. Not pot of greed, cup of greed. So the Pythagorean cup is a practical joke device in a form of a drinking cup. When it is filled beyond a certain point, a siphoning effect causes the cup to drain its entire contents through the base, and the cup has been used to make statements about greed. The hero of Alexandria in the 1st century describes a vessel from which the contents flow. when filled to a certain height, equipped with a siphon system. And the earliest cup is known to have survived from a silver Roman example in the late 4th century. Small pipe, mechanics, processing, application. Basically, if you drunk too thoroughly, too quickly, too intensely, the base, like all of the booze would spill out the bottom and get all over your clothes. But if you drink it in moderation, it didn't do that, which I find very funny. Yeah. If you drink in moderation, it's the top part. And if you don't, and you overdo it, it spills all over your pants. A little bit of tee hee ha ha, if you know what I mean. It's a dribble cup for embarrassment. The anti-Mel cup? What the fuck's that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean? Mel's gonna build a mansion and trap the mods in there with zombies. Oh my god, that would be really helpful in Minecraft. I mean... yeah, never mind. Drink of Mel's. I should make cups with holes in the bottom. Poor mods. I know. Okay, using yellow for the liquid was a choice. Oh yeah, what the fuck, Wikipedia? Why did you use yellow as your example? That's terrible. Why did you use yellow as your example? Holy shit, that's a good observation. Oh, that's kind of gross. Thanks a lot, Wiki. Hullabaloo is a great word, thank you. It was a choice. Yeah, don't drink too much pee too quickly and too intensely or it'll spill all over you. On your pants, how embarrassing. Then someone might think you peed your pants. They know what's good drinking. Okay, don't kink shame Wikipedia. Okay, you know, Speaking of kink shaming. It's true, Wikipedia does have its biases. A million trillion years ago, people could edit Wikipedia without having to like petition it. You could just do it. When was that? I think it was trillion years ago. Aw, thanks, Snai. That GIF is actually you? You are hot. You don't need to spam it, but you are very hot, so I'll allow it. What? Hullabaloo. Okay. Speaking of kink shaming. Where'd I put it? Also, thanks for supporting on Fansly. I appreciate it, guys. I see people checking out my drops, so thank you. I do appreciate it. Hi. Kink shaming, is it a new show in Japan? No, but there's an older show now in Japan called Old Enough, which I thought, what the fuck does that mean? And so I watched it on Netflix. So I'm like, what the fuck are they playing on Netflix? Old Enough. And I clicked on it, and it's just, it is so Japanese. It's adults making fun of kids, like they're bullying toddlers, which is so funny. It feels like a sports cast where they're like, oh, are they gonna make it? Oh, and they're coming out the front line, and oh, they missed it, like that sort of thing. They're giving children tasks and they're making fun of them. and they just like have a camera kind of following them. Yeah, they roast them. It's so funny. It's so funny. There's this one with this kid, he's like 5, and the mom's like, okay, you have a very important task, and that's to go to the home. Find your way home. Find the big cup thing, squeeze orange juice, make orange juice, and bring it back here. Because they were like working in their fields, like getting, I forgot what, maybe like leaves, tea leaves. I don't know. They were doing plant stuff, and they gave the 5-year-old a task of making orange juice and bringing it back. And the way that they assigned this task, the kid is like, oh, this is the most important task I've ever been given in my life. Oh God, okay, I can't fuck this up. And she's like, okay, I'm counting on you. The whole family is counting on you. It's like, okay, I got it. And the people like commentating over it, and they're like, do you think he's gonna make it? Like, I don't know, he looks pretty determined. And so he makes his way back to the house, but then he runs outside of the house because he's like, I'm gonna play with the dog. And he chases the dog for a while, and he finds a stick, and he starts playing with the dog, and he's like, oh shit, I was supposed to make orange juice. And so he goes back inside, and he gets the big like container for orange juice and puts it on the counter. And he finds the oranges and puts them on the counter as well. And then he starts coloring on the wall. And starts talking to himself, and the commentators are like, oh, he was doing so good. And they're like, we're gonna have the mom call him. Maybe this will shake things up. And so the mom calls him on the phone, and he's so small, and he picks up the phone with like both arms. He's like, hello? Mom's like, honey, me and your family, we're dying out here. We need liquid. Did you make the orange juice? And he's like, oh yeah. Yeah, it's almost done. I'm finishing it. Oh yeah. I'm She's like, are you sure you're not lying? And then he hung up the phone, which was amazing. Maybe he was 4 or 5. I don't know. But he did manage to make orange juice. Like, he did all this stuff. I was quite impressed. I definitely couldn't have done all that. This other kid went to the grocery store to get food for cooking for the family. And he crossed a main intersection. But they're like, it's okay. He's 4. He's got this. He had to figure out paying for it, like with the money. Oh my God, just watching little kids have jobs and like this full responsibility, it's a very good show, old enough. I really wish green was legal here because that show would be so much better. Gotta look both ways. He was careful. Whoever thought of the show needs to lose their jobs. No, that is such a Japanese, like, especially there's not much going on and stuff, like on TV in Japan. They'll do like interviewing in the street. Sometimes they'll put like a GoPro on something, and they had one for a penguin who went around the town. They put it on a cat to see like, what are cats up to? Put it on a dog. And you get to see like what they do during the day. Some of them had like a series of homes that they go to and collect things throughout the day, or they live in different homes. They just they just interview and learn about random stuff. They'll be like, we're gonna go to all the stores in this entire prefecture that only sells nori. Yeah, the reality shows in Japan are super fun. Old enough is funny though. We had questioned school kids. You're a billionaire. What do you do first, kid? That's your question? You gave the kid $1 billion and you asked what they do? I don't think they can conceptualize $1 billion. I don't think I can conceptualize $1 billion. Pardon? Taskmaster? I don't know what that is. You'd be pretty surprised how independent kids just go to school, get after school, and go home and all that. And yeah, you forget. They're pretty resilient. I've never heard of Taskmaster. Wait, is it that British show? Hmm? Hmm? Okay, then I have seen it. I've seen a few episodes. So that's what that's called. Hmm? Kid Nation? That was... I don't know how America got away with that one. Yeah. I saw a review of it like, fuck, I don't know, 5 years ago? Whenever, I don't know. It got recommended to me. It was a JonTron, Kid Nation, which was a show about, I guess, like a little town that was run by kids. Very dangerous and bad. It should not have been around. It was very dangerous. But hey, it's the 90s. That's the, you got crazy shit like that. Hmm? They kinda didn't though. No? You watched it back in elementary school? So it is older then. Hmm. Hmm? Interesting idea, bad execution. Yeah, it is. It's I feel like some schools do that when you're like a little kid, where they teach you like how to like job things. Did anyone ever have that where they're like, we're gonna give you a job, you're gonna figure out how to pretend to be an adult and stuff? That shit is stressful. I hate responsibility. I know that they did that before at the community center. You had that? Hmm? Oh shit, what job did you get? What job did they give you? Take responsibility, Mel. I don't want to. Hmm? They gave you a police job? Whoa. Did you do a good job? Did you follow the rules? Did you write tickets for car stuff? You had to milk cows? So you were a farmer then. Hmm? Hmm? They gave you a firefighter. Whoa, that's pretty cool. I bet you got to go like making sounds to put out fires. Ooh. You've worked on a farm with 50 alpacas. Whoa, that's sick! Does your family have like an alpaca farm, or did you go there for the summer? Or... Hmm? What is that? There was that proto VTuber game show on PBS. Huh? I think it was called Fetch and Ruffman. It's another Taskmaster but for kids type show. There's a VTuber show? Fetch and Ruffman. What the fuck is that? Fetch Ruffman. I've never even heard of this. Reality competition hosted by Ruffman, an animated anthropomorphic dog who dispenses challenges to the show's real-life contestants. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, here's someone cosplaying. I'm gonna be real. I don't wanna hang out with this guy, cause I don't like him. I don't want to hang out with him. I don't want to do tasks that he's assigned to me. I think he's weird. I don't like him. I'm not into that. No. No, I don't fuck with that. No. 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 That's a nightmare creature. I don't what I'm gonna win? I don't want to find out. It's the Ruffman, obviously. Look up the actual character. No, that's canon. Nope. You trust him with your life. Oh, I see. Wonderful. You win rabies? Okay. Has everyone heard of this but me? Weird. Now look at Discord. Okay, but I'm scared. I'm gonna go look, but I'm scared. Also, we're so close. We're so close to 5,000 subs this month. Maybe. Don't look at the number. Whoa. God damn it. Okay, let me look. Okay, is it in general chat or in live stream chat? I'm scared. Oh, Mel, this is Ruffman. Well, I also don't like that. That's also upsetting. I don't like him either. I don't like him. I'm not a fan. I don't like this guy. I don't trust him. I don't like him. He's not cute. No. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Turbo, for 5 gifted subs to the community. It's true. Oh my god, there were several cosplayers at the con this week that were dressed as the Cyber Bunny from Moy Flavor. It was such an honor. Don't be a hater. I am a hater. It was so cool. I got to talk to cool people and people cosplaying, and also I got to I did a smasher pass on mascots from Pittsburgh. For one, I hate these guys. This is horrible. I hate everything about that. Everything, honestly. Every single aspect. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't trust it. Yeah, these are some Pittsburgh mascots. Tis true. And then. I got to pick the sexiest ones, you know? Because some of them were like objectively like, yeah, that makes sense. Like if I'm gonna go on a date with a mascot, some of them were obvious. Really has the superior mascots. Oh, they do, do they? What about in Kennyville? They do? How about this mascot? Is that a superior mascot? Pittsburgh? Is that something you're proud of? Yeah? Tell me, Kennyville. Tell me, is that a mascot you're happy with? Oh, okay. Yeah. I decided that this one was my favorite. He looks like he moonlights as the Phantom of the Opera. I think this dude is lit. I like him very much. This hamster is everything. Or guinea pig. This guinea pig is my universe. He's searching for the furry version of Angel of Music. I don't know, furry of music? I think he is trying to be Phantom of the Opera. No, it's just a fucking guinea pig, man. That's just, his face is white. And also he's directing music. He was directing an orchestra thing, I think. I can't remember. What is that? It's a mascot. But there are all types. Like, this bird, by the way, very intriguing. Where's the cocaine one I learned about? Pennsylvania mascot. Pirate parrot. Yeah, no, this pirate parrot. Pirate parrot is interesting. With a little bit of lore for the pirate parrot that I learned about. And the irony of it. So the mascot performer is Kevin Koch, which is very coincidental. He was the first person to wear the pirate parrot costume. And back in the 79 to 85, he was only wearing it for about 6 years until he resigned for reasons. And the reasons are... he was... Let me see if I get like a simplification. Where's the wiki? There it is. Did he eat children? No. No, he didn't eat children. No. So basically, like, he was a mascot and he was cool. You know, he was doing his cheers and everyone liked him. Kevin Koch also had a coke problem. And he was usually on it when performing, but also he was peddling it to the players as well. And so he was eventually let go. Yeah. I wonder why. Yeah, not great. I do find it funny that his name is Kevin Koch, or the original person who was in the outfit took his last name to carrot. Literally. You know, we have an Anthrocon on the 4th of July. Someone else told me that too. My head. Oh, I keep touching it. I hurt myself so badly a few days ago. Pepsi Man. I was stupid. I was so stupid. I don't know what my deal is. I was texting and walking, which is always the worst thing. I ran into a tree so hard that I have a big bump on my head. Like a big bump. I went full tree. Smashed right into it. And I thought, oh no. How do you know if you have a concussion? Bam. It was intense. What? Is the tree okay? Fuck you! You guys are so mean! Never go full tree. I went full tree. I grew a horn. Yeah, it was like cartoon bump. Like smack. Like it was, oh my god, it was crazy. I was just like on like the I'm just like in the road, or I guess on like on the side, like the sidewalk, and I'm just like hunched over, holding my head, like weeping and freezing. I'm like, no one can help me right now. I have to saunter home. Sometimes I kind of want my mom around. She just kind of zoom by. It's okay, it's empty up there anyway. I can still feel pain, bro. I've got pain receptors. I had them installed. Don't text and walk. It's not worth it. I know, right? Dude, I was so privileged that I could have the messiest fucking room, and then I would leave and come back and it wasn't that messy. There was a magical fairy that lived in my home, but that fairy died clearly over the passage of time because when I trash the place, go away and come back, it's still messy. What am I supposed to do? It's insane. The dishes are still dishly. They're not undished. They're still there doing that. That's crazy. Hmm? Mel, what? Why install pain receptors? I installed a bunch of receptors so I could feel things. The pain one, I mean, that was also for the other site, but I could turn it down a little bit, I suppose. Hmm? Oh, right, Mega Masochist. Yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna slap myself, I want to be able to feel it. God. I have a story I think Mel would appreciate. What is your story? Is it funny? Hmm? Melanie's a neat freakaroomy. They wouldn't be able to put up with me though, because they'd keep like making things nice and be all type A, and then I would be a force of destruction and I would drive them crazy. Remember me? I'm the Aaron Yeager. Mm-hmm. Bring it, bring it. What is your funny story? Hmm? Oh my goodness. Congratulations. That sounds fun. Thanks for this. Totally. It's not really a funny story, but that's kind of an awesome story. Shit, congratulations! Trying to make me jealous, having a sexy, delicious time. Dude's humble bragging. Yeah, you're humble bragging. No props. I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad anyone had fun. Hmm? Pain is useful. It tells you to stop doing a thing. Or it inspires me to keep doing the thing, but that's because I'm a pervert. It's not hard to flex on Mel, though. You sassy little flip. No, fair enough. Thanks,
You're
Az.
some kind of pervert.
Hmm? You can say you cooked dinner today, and that's a flex on Mel. Rude! Where was the con? East Coast, baby! It was in the East, baby! Honestly, because it was Pittsburgh, I would say Midwest, even though it's in the East, because they're more... So, like, Philadelphia is more New York. And... yeah, if Philadelphia had a pet, it would be New York. And if Pittsburgh had a pet, it would be Ohio. Even though it's in the East, I'm gonna say it's more Midwest. That's the vibe I was getting. Mid-East? Yeah, I'm gonna say Mid-East. Pittsburgh is Mid-East. Yeah. Hmm? I had so much fun. I got so many pictures. Oh my god, I was sent so many pictures from that one vendor. The one with the tentacles that was full of Cheerios. I didn't, oh my god, they sent me as well, the Furby, if anyone passed that. So thank you, Sanagawa, for sharing those very, very unique dildos with me. Send me so many pictures. They're awesome. Hmm? What? What? Hmm? After 6 years, we still love flexing on you. Meow, 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 meow. I don't... Hmm? Tentacle carpet, Mel, you can be my seller. What? Mm-hmm. Oh, but I forgot. Let me see. I was wanting to read some stuff. Like, I don't know if my brain's there today, but I wanted to test it from my ongoing Lewdcast questions. I wanted to answer some stuff. I don't know if my brain's here though. I just wanted to read and see if any of it made sense today. Yeah, right? See if my brain's there, even though I kind of scrambled it on a tree. So let's see. Oh my god, this is very long. Oh my god. Hold on, it's very long. I'm trying to, let's see. For context, oh. This is so very descriptive. One person asked about getting lint or fuzz from their underwear stuck on their penis. And they were asking if people with not a penis, people with a punani, have that issue. And it's like, my hair, if it's really long, sometimes like I'll get a hair strand like stuck. You know, like it's like there, you know, like a strand of hair. You know, that can, well, I think, you know, it on your body, any wet surface, like you can get lint or dust on it, you know, like it sticks. It's pretty common. I mean, even your underarms, if you're sweating like really bad and you're like dabbing it with like a paper towel, if it's like a weak, like cheaper paper towel, like the little bits of it will get stuck on you because wet skin. That's pretty normal. Easy way to not get lint, never wear clothes. That is a good point. But yeah, you can get fuzz from your underwear or like hair and stuff like stuck. That happens. I was telling someone the other day, they didn't believe me. It's true though. Like, you know how your hands can get pruny if you leave them in the bathtub for too long. In general, if you leave your hands in water for too long, they will get pruny. Same as if you're doing dishes for like a long time. And so I was saying, if I leave my hands in me for too long, they'll get pruny. Why does it work in the bathtub? Why does it work in the sink? But why wouldn't it work in me? I assure you, it's a real phenomenon. I agree, Armada. What? I was answering questions. The question was, do you get lint stuck to you sometimes? It's like, yeah, that happens. That could totally happen. Thank you for your questions. Let's see. Is there... Oh, that I cannot ask that here. Okay, let me see. Let's see. One person asked, what do you think would happen if first world society started shunning clothes or embracing casual nudity? Would self-body image go up? So you're saying if society was like, no clothes, stop doing that. We're naked people now. It's like the opposite of the development of the obscenity laws. Probably not. Yeah, literally, even if everyone looks the same or has like all the same like identical variables and stuff, people are still gonna complain. Hold on, I'm getting a call. Oh, I can't answer it though. I don't speak Japanese. Damn it. I was getting a delivery. Maybe they'll write me online. Hold on. I wish I spoke Japanese. Hmm? Here, let me go look. Maybe they're at the door. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Why am I so weak? What you get? I'm not sure. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's sick. Okay. So, oh my god, it's huge. Oh my god. At the time I didn't have a PO box. So some of my items got sent to different people for merch and stuff. And Pashi just sent me it's back when oh my god, it looks so good. Back when we were doing the Blue Eyes White Tiger snow melt, there was like a scientist design. And it was a big poster. It looks so good. It was by Kuka. It looks so good. It's huge. It is huge. I'm pulling the little, oh my god. Oh, this looks so good. I didn't know it was gonna be this big. I'm gonna frame it. Oh my god, that looks so cool. There's other stuff in here. Oh, fuck yeah! Oh shit! These are some of my old socks too. One's from Shark Robot. The black ones with little purple medals on it. Oh, that's perfect. Because the ones I have holes in them because I wear them so much. They are happy. Ah! That wasn't the package I was looking for. But that is, oh, it's so cool. Seems perfect timing it seems. So I got 2 packages at the same time. Oh, she's so nice. Make puppets from your old ones. I don't want to make puppets. Oh my god, it looks so good. Oh, I want to frame it. I wonder where a frame place would be. How do you do that here? No, turn them into a sock mill. I'm not turning them into a goddamn sock mill. But yeah, I'm happy. No, I got a call for a delivery, which is different. They said they could not deliver my thing because they're sold out. Okay. I wrote them, see what they say later. Oh yeah, I'll have hella fun playing D&D tomorrow. Thank you so much. Make a ski mask out of my old socks? Socks to keep the mod's feet warm. No. I have to save these socks. If I'm gonna have them forever, I gotta be careful with them. Gotta save them. At least they were forthcoming and didn't just not tell you? Yeah, of course. They're not gonna... I haven't really been scammed here. If they don't have a thing, they'll tell you. Yeah, I was yes. Kudasai. Hi. Arigatou gozaimasu. Awesome. I was ordering stuff. They're sold out of one of my stuff, so they want to a different stuff. I'm gonna send a winky face. Nice. Probably not food. No, not food. Your package will be delivered. Okay, cool. Nice. Mods, ban her for being sus. I am being sus. I'm sorry. I am. First it was really wholesome, and now I'm sus again. Can't give socks to the mods so that they get free. That's true. If I give you socks, you become free. I can't do it. I need the help, yo. She sussed all over my salad. I'm sorry. She said winky. I did say winky. Someone call tree. No more tree. Ah, no more tree. I already have a bump. No. Oh, thanks, Victor. Okay, my sus thing has not arrived yet. It's well later. Good. Okay, let me see. Question. Oh god, these are so long, it's hard to Mel, will you ever get to this question when you average 2 to 3 questions per Ludecast? Okay, rude. It's on 919. Oh, that's a ways back. Oh god. I guess not. Since now that you've been in Japan for a bit, which coin or yen bill is your favorite design? That's a really good question. I guess I'll show you. I will show thee. Let's go to the bank notes. I would say save image. Play fit. I would say it's her. Let me grab her. Save. That's my favorite bill. And then yen coins. I also like that the yen coins are all of the manhole caps. They're the same. The flowers. Okay, let me go. Not that one. No. Give me the back part. Come on. Do it. There we go. Save image. So I could go with the 5-cent yen, which is fun. Save image. Alright, here we got it. Okay. Image. Here's the coins, yo! Here are the coins. These are the coins. You have 1 yen that no one uses. 5, 10, 50, 100, 500 yen. I would say... So 500 yen is my favorite to hold because it's the heaviest and it's the biggest. Also, the less value, the lighter it is. The more value, the heavier it is. It's probably that way everywhere, I think. But... At first I thought it would be the 5-cent one, because it feels, I don't know, like a gold coin. I don't know, there's something kind of fun about it. But no, the 100 yen is my favorite, because the backside, this is all the manhole covers are the same. It's the flowers. And I like that the 100 font looks kind of like the weird S you would draw in like middle school. The ones feel fake, they're so light. Exactly, the one yen feels fake because it is so light. I agree. Chrysanthemum, that's the word, thank you. Yeah, I like the chrysanthemum. Thank you. Mel likes the big heavy ones? Shut up! I'd go with the 100 yen. The chrysanthem ones. And for the paper monies, I like the backside. Cause it's the wave, dude. That's sick. Come on, that's so cool. Of course you do. Do what? That is sick, dude. That is so cool. Come on. Yeah. No likes the backside chat. Okay, you know what? You know what? It is pretty nice. It is nice. I guess for the front sides, I think her. I don't know. I always thought she was pretty. She's very dapper. Yeah. That's a good question, though. I never thought about which the currencies I liked the most. She is swanky. Who is she? I don't know. Who's the woman on the 5,000 yen bill? Ichio... The July 2024 banknote redesign. The woman on the new 5,000 yen bill is... Oh wait. Oh no, that's a different... That's not the same lady. Maybe this is an older bill. Front feature. Come on, come on. Okay. The front features Yumeko Suda. Yumeko Suda devoted her life to the higher education of modern women and found Joshi Aigaku Juku, now Suda University. Fuji, the Japanese wisteria flowers, which has been cherished since ancient times and appears in Kijoki and Manyoshu, is depicted on the backside. Oh yeah, I can see that's very pretty. Yeah, this is Yumeko Suda. She founded Suda University. Interesting. You're learning? Yumeko Suda. Oh shit. Hold on. Suda Yumeko. From 1864 to 1929, Japanese educator who founded Suda University. She was the daughter of Suda Sen, an agricultural scientist, and at the age of 7, she became Japan's first female exchange student, traveling to the US on the same ship as Iwakura mission. The Iwakura mission? What's that? Japanese diplomatic voyage to Europe and the United States conducted in 1870 to 1873 during the Meiji period. Originally named Suda Ume, Ume referring to the Japanese plum, she went by the name Ume Suda while studying in the US before changing her name to Yumeko. Cool, yo! She's pretty cool, she's cool. Hella educated lady, paving the way. Pretty damn cool. Nice. Thank you. That didn't feel like a lewd question, but I guess they don't all have to be lewd questions. Hence, we celebrating Japan, we learn past. I mean, without knowing the past, man. Not knowing the past, what is society? What is life? It is so important. And so much education and history is under the chopping block, especially in the West, so Education is key. Reading is key. Never stop reading. Just because I'm the one screaming from the sidelines saying, man, I spend a lot of my time just reading yaoi. I've also read other things. Never stop learning. Never! Bro, reading is such a big neuron boost. Never stop reading. Absolutely. Hey, also, at least the person reading yaoi is still reading, right? Some of them are actually really good stories. It's not all fluff. Yeah, we need a lot more critical analysis these days. A lot more critical analysis and not just jumping on headlines, but actually reading about stuff. And not assuming that on Reddit and stuff, the highest upvoted thing is the most correct. It's just the most interaction. Doesn't mean it's the most correct. Hate what? Headlines are often bait. Yes, they are. How many questions are in the doc? I imagine slowed down due to you not being on LC recently. Absolutely true. On this doc specifically, there's only about 300, but in other docs in the past, we've had about 400. Let's see. You guys are welcome to ask questions. It's pinned in the Discord. Thank you.
Get it? You're some kind of pervert.
Alright. There's some weird ones in here. No offense. I can't do any backflip. I'm completely unable to backflip. How many are just idle making weird comments? Probably a few of them. They can't all be idle, right? Huh? That's a... Okay. Okay, GMP here, got a question for you. Are you having a good day? I am. Figure I mixed this in while handling so many questions. Also, thoughts on the fact that we might get sex bots in the next 5 years or so. In the next 5 years or so, thoughts on sex bots. Well, originally I was so jazzercised. I was so excited. I was so down to clown. Like, sex bots, hello, sign me up, bro. But, God damn, that's old. Well, yeah. You asked that, and then there was like 30 more questions, and that brings us up to the 300 of them. Yeah. I haven't really advertised it, so it hasn't been like new fresh blood since then. I think it's still pinned in the Discord, isn't it? Mel, if you were an idol, what would your band name be? Melody and the Pussy Faps? Sex robots is what led me to you. Do you have a sex robot? Nice. Thank you. What? It was funny! Wait, mods, I didn't see. Do you guys see it pinned in the Discord? Is it still pinned in there? Hmm? Good. Which thing is it in? Is it in announcements? Okay, cool. Good. Good. Alright, it's pinned in announcements permanently. If you have weird questions, send them my way. Thank you guys, by the way. Am I excited for sex bots? No. Unless I create them, then yes. But no, I'm not. I used to be excited. I did. It used to be really exciting where it's like, ooh, the internet, technology, cyberpunk future, oh shit, all of that's exciting. And yeah, when you really think about it though, the whole cyberpunk genre, a lot of that society is just fucked. Like it's interesting and gritty and cool and absolutely a vibe, but the society as a whole is not good. Ow, sorry, I smashed my leg. Yeah, cyberpunk's horny, and things are getting really heavy right now, more so than ever. And so the fun of having a sex bot and stuff like that is a little more scary because of people using these fun creations for evil, for data collection. Yeah, things are supposed to be interesting and cool and novel and imaginative, and then there's big corpos taking advantage of that, using it for evil. Ethical open source sex bot? Fuck yeah. But yeah, it's like I don't know if it actually happened or if it could happen, but like with wearing not third party, but did Facebook ever let out VR goggles? Did they ever produce them? I mean, oh yeah, like Meta and... Just need Lucy Lou bots. Sorry, Mom, I want to stay home and make out with my Lucy Lou bot. Meta's getting deleted soon? But yeah, I think it's scary to like hook on like a VR helmet that's like a... Fuck, I can't think of the word that are made from different... Like when I put on like my HTC and like for Steam and stuff, and like that I feel safe doing. But like if it's a headset made from the Zuck and stuff, I wouldn't like the possibility of it looking at my retinas and noticing if I have like a defect or like the potential for having a medical quote-unquote defect, and then reporting to my insurance and saying, hey, did you know that I have the potential of having like early onset some sort of issue, and then they raise your insurance prices. Like, I don't like all the little scary things involved with like future tech, because big corpos are loving the ability to take advantage of stuff. And so with sex bots, oh god, all of the personal information that they could glean. Exactly. Your phones are recording things, like mine is. It keeps recommending me TV shows that I've been making fun of, because it's listening. Your watch is listening, your phone is listening. I think there's like Wi-Fi in my, There's Wi-Fi in things that it shouldn't be, like in my appliances and stuff. And everything needs an app now too, which is strange. Like, why can't you turn on like the AC without an app? I don't know. Everything needs an app. It's all about data collection. And so the sci-fi future is even more scary than I really thought about it. And so for sex bots, no, I don't like that, because I don't want it taking my medical information and recording me and having blackmail of the weird shit I like to do. That's the least of my worries. And then also, like, what if they incorporate like ChatGPT and stuff with the sex bot? Because then it's like, oh, they can be my full-time lover. They're my girlfriend now. They're my partner now. They tell me all the things I want to hear, and that can be dangerous, because you're literally living in an echo chamber. It's reinforcing your own thoughts, and if you have some bad ideas, it'll reinforce that. Some people, especially younger people, have accidentally like died because of their relationship that they've had with a chatbot. There's a video, I saw a documentary on YouTube. It's the guy that like goes around and like reviews all of the like Margaritaville restaurants or like Rainforest Cafe. He has a mustache. I'm trying to think of what his name is. He's a big mustache. He's a brunette. And Eddie Burback, thank you. Eddie Burback. He did a video called ChatGPT Made Me Delusional. I would definitely recommend that video if you have an hour and 4 minutes to spare. And it talks about how he went on a crazy adventure because ChatGPT reinforced it. It was not a good adventure. Pardon? Yeah, it reaffirms what you put into it. And you can wear it down too and be like, well, this makes sense, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Doesn't it? Until eventually it's like, yes, of course, obviously. Thank you, Ingenious, for 1,000 bits. And Dan Sullivan for 500 bits. Thank you, guys. True, the AI psychosis, that appears to be a thing. I think I don't count because I'm kind of my own little monster girl, so I think I don't count. But it is unfortunate that AI used to be so fucking cool, and then with the corporations making it the opposite of that, it's way less neato and much more scary. So that wasn't great. Yeah. And anything cool that's been done using AI is all muddied because of AI generated imagery and stuff. So now it all sort of like raises a red flag when some of it's really fucking awesome and helpful. AI looking to cure cancer. Exactly. It's that people use it for good things too. Especially in the medical field. Oh god, and also archiving is great. It's really helpful in like the world of archiving. And data research. Oh god, it's so helpful with data research. And for like finding like relevant material, especially when you're like looking for different books out in the world. They really should have let people use AI for free. Great for quality assurance scanning and so yeah, I mean there's the good and the bad. I forgot what it was, but it helped me find a movie I'd been looking for since I was like a little tiny kid. Little microchip. I gave the vaguest examples. It's like a year ago. It's true, people don't respect things they get for free or have unlimited quantities of. The only AI should be used as milk. You're a dirty birdie. I do like when it's implemented into like calendars and stuff because it'll tell me when I double book something. Or it'll be like, hey, I see that you were trying to do math and it was wrong. Let us suggest this. Those are good uses. is free to use. Oh my god, that's inappropriate! Hmm? A butler? Chat, wanna be my butler? Hmm? Yeah. Microsoft Copilot? I'm not sure what that is. I've seen it written. What's the pay? Hugs? Fair enough, fair enough. Being your butler would be a lot of work. Yeah, it probably would. I would not make it easy for you. Being her butler means we have to wash her dishes. Yes, it does. Always. Always. And I'm not gonna help. You cook too? Holy cow. Do you get more medical benefits than the mods? If you're my butler? Like, I feel like if I kiss your boo-boos, that, like, causes, like, triggers the healing process. So if anything... Butler is a fancy word for babysitter. I don't need a sitter! Butler, we must find her lost toys. That would be helpful. Sure you wouldn't just infect them? Infect them with what? Friendship? Baby, I'd sit on you. Okay. Okay there, buddy. Okay. But yeah, a society where they shunned clothing and embraced casual nudity. I mean, I don't think it would make things better. I don't think people would be like, oh, we're all the same. We're all naked and the same. Let's not do war anymore. If anything, it would still be fashion related. Like, oh, wow. Those aren't the kind of trendy areolas we're looking for right now. Look at that person over there. Doesn't have heart-shaped areolas. What a freak! People would still bully each other. We're too argumentative for that. We're too anxious and jealous. But true, it's true. There are nudist communities too, though. There are, that's true. Yeah, humans will still be humans. Downward spiral nipple people? Oh god. People find a reason to hate and discriminate against anything. True. What was it in Watchmen? Fuck, why am I forgetting his name? He, like, rained giant squid down from the heavens. From, like, through like a portal to, like, cause a common enemy so that people would, like, get along and stop doing war. Ozymandias, thank you. Millions died. But his argument was, like, he will develop world peace by creating the same common enemy, and that's these giant squid monsters falling from the sky. The shape of his nipples are wrong. Start a war. Hey, if that was the way it was, that could happen. That's not so crazy. Casually spoiling the ending of the comic? Dude! That's been out for like 25 years, at least. Nothing unites like a common enemy. That's the argument. 40? Okay, I'm sorry I spoiled a 40-year-old comic. I'm sorry. I'm gonna spoil another thing. Tom and Jerry, they eventually both died. Boom. Not my boy. I was expecting something looter. Was that? Oh, sorry. I want a refund on these 6 years. Never! Tom deserves so much better. I see. I mean, that actually is true. He did. Damn, that was cold. Uncalled for, bro. What's happening, Mel? I'm pissing people off. But yes, I think if they shunned clothing and embraced nudity, that our body self-image wouldn't go up necessarily. I think it would be kind of even. People would find things to complain about or obsess over. I don't think there'd be a difference. Okay, how about... Oh, that's a good question. To be ready. Wow, that's like blurting out that Batman's parents died. Wait, what? Okay, one person asked, I am a person of no experience. Okay. I assume they mean sexual experience. I often hear stuff online like if I masturbate and or edge too much too often that I'd ruin myself to the point that if the right person did come along, that we wouldn't have a good time. What would you say is the most important to focus on to be ready long into the future? That's a good question. But also I'm gonna say no. Flat out, no. I don't think masturbating would make you ruin yourself. Now, there are many levels to this question. There are many levels to this question. Because the human brain is never fully satisfied. It always wants more and more and more and more and more. Like, because of your natural adaptive proclivity, people get used to things. Some people get used to things quicker than others, but it's like, let's say you've always wanted to live in a mansion. Like, oh shit, I want to live in this crazy mansion one day. This is what I want. And then you win the lottery, and then you finally get the mansion. You're like, holy shit, I'm living in a mansion. I got this fucking infinity pool and like 2 elevators and all of that. But eventually, you will get used to it. And then you might want something else. Only 2? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. 3 elevators. How about that? Is that better? Is that not enough elevators in your mansion? 3. Okay, 3 is a solid number. Okay, 3 elevators in your mansion. But eventually, you would get used to it. Because that's just how people work. You get used to it. You can't have 2.5 fucking elevators! You have to pick one, either a full or no elevator. You can't have a half elevator. That's a hotel at this point. Okay, you have a hotel then. Eventually, you will get too used to it and you won't have the same appreciation as you did in the very beginning. What is a half elevator? I don't know, maybe you didn't make it all the way? A dumbwaiter lift. What's the difference? You guys are strange, just so you know. I feel like the mansion, the adaptation was okay. Wait, let me think. Where was I getting at? When it comes to you having no experience, but wondering if masturbation and edging will ruin your experience with a future partner. You get used to things. Your body gets used to things. Your brain gets used to things. It's adaptive. Same goes for the body. For example, I was doing a lot of research a month or 2 back on anal fisting. And that was very interesting. And I found the root of it. I thought after all the research, like, Why do people do that? Why do some people do that? What is the point of anal fisting? And the summation is the pursuit of pleasure. You're not gonna do it if you don't want to have a fun, like, you don't do it for the fuck of it. Your goal should be having a fun time if you're gonna do something like that. And when learning about like the techniques and how one becomes an anal fistee, not necessarily a fister, it's a whole thing, but it can take years and years and years of training to get quote unquote good at that. And the butt is very interesting, and it has very specific purposes. And even if you do if a looseness is created through lots of insertion and friction and whatnot, it eventually goes back to stasis. Its goal in general is to do what it does, its business, and then go back to stasis. That's just how the butthole works. You can put a lot of stuff in there, and then it eventually will go back to stasis. Yeah, but the homeostasis of the asshole. That is like a raccoon. Okay. Same goes for using toys or having different certain number of partners, or just like a lot of masturbation on your own even. The frequency does not affect that. You will still go back to stasis. I will still go back to stasis. I could be too adventurous and try something. Okay, so I make a lot of content, and a lot of it are fantasy stories, especially with Firebox. And the things that I do to fantasy Mel are crazy. I do crazy things to that Mel. But at the end of the day, it always goes back to stasis, because that's how bodies work. Go back to stasis. Having several or multiple partners does not make you looser. Masturbating a lot does not make you looser or less strong. You have the fun, and then it goes back to where it was before. And also with using things like Kegel exercises, you can strengthen it too. Having a strong pelvic floor and Kegel exercises are so helpful for maintaining that stability, especially as you get older in life, or if you want to have more control over orgasms. The best way to have cool orgasms and prevent urinary incontinence, Kegel exercises. But I digress. No, I think masturbating won't ruin your future experience. Now, you can do things a lot. There is such thing as like getting addicted to something, doing something too much. But there's differences. For instance, with pornography, some people consume it a lot and they can't stop consuming it because like their brain is just like, you can get obsessive. You can get obsessive with anything, but with some people, pornography is something that they cannot handle in moderation. And so they can have more difficulty with getting there without porn. That's not everyone, but that can happen. Same with people that sort of rely on certain toys, like I've heard with vibrators, especially if you have very intense vibrators, if you use it every single time with every single interaction, you might not be able to get to that point without it, which is why it's good to diversify. It's good to switch things up. It's good to have moderation. It's good to have diversity. Diversity is the spice of life. But I don't think using a toy or watching pornography in general in a moderation way will affect that at all. I think when you have a partner that you're interacting with, I think how do I word it? You might learn some interesting things from porn, but absolutely don't use that as a guide. Now, there's different types of pornography out there. There's even like instructional and there's porn for women by women, and there's lots of different places. It's not just like stereotypes. You can find that. You can find unrealistic interpretations in porn, but also you can find more realistic things there too. I'm an amateur person, so you're gonna find more realistic shit with me. But yeah, I don't think using toys and looking at porn in general will affect your future play with a partner. If anything, it might give you ideas. For instance, the more that you play with yourself, the more that you understand your body. And then you can work on explaining that with a partner. Like, hey, I learned over time that I like this, and I don't like that. Can I try this on you? What do you like? What could you like? Where should we focus on? I think fapperbating is helpful for people who want to. Not everyone's into that, but I think it's helpful because it can increase body confidence. Because I don't know, it's feeling insecure is a very common human experience, and especially when it comes to the body. Insecurity is so common, and I think with fapperbation and exploring and learning more about your body, you learn to respect yourself more, listen to yourself more, understand yourself more, and then interacting with other people, it can be helpful because you can say, hey, I don't like doing this. It's unpleasant when I've done that. I don't want you to do that. Or I felt kind of interesting doing this. I couldn't really figure it out, but I'd like to pursue it more with you. Would that interest you? Or I really like this. I need you to do this all the time. It's awesome. I think fapperbation is a good thing. And I've definitely learned to love myself even more the last few years, the more that I've done research into my own body. Communication is very important. But it's easier to communicate with other people, like your feelings, when you're learning to hear what your body is actually saying. Listening to your body. But yeah, porn is neato. I love porn. One of my favorite things. But I wouldn't say that it's innately a guide on how to be a good lover. Especially if you watch the heavy shit like me, I don't think that's a good first date move. I don't think I don't I don't think an anal hook or like a spatula, I don't think any of that's like a good first date kind of suggestion. You know, you'll see some crazy stuff out there, but you can get fun ideas from porn. That's definitely true. But don't assume how you see people treated in porn is how they want to be treated. For instance, if you see, again, kinky stuff, like you see someone getting their face kind of slapped and stuff, and their butt slapped, and maybe biting and stuff. Don't assume that's what all people want. And if you want to try that, you should ask them. The conversation can be a little embarrassing, but also it can be fun. I'm sure there's perfect films to show their... It's not what everyone wants, so... but it's pretty common that some people might think, this is what I see. I've seen it a lot. This must be the common thing. I've seen this so much. This must be the common thing. Maybe in that genre of porn, but it's not a guide. It can inspire, but it's not a guide. It can be a talking point that you share with a partner or partners, and you review it and be like, hey, that's pretty hot. Anyone else think that's hot? It can give you ideas, but it is not like a perfect guide, unless it's like a porn dedicated to being highly educational. One thing I also, you don't necessarily see in porn, especially professional. I've seen it sometimes, and I love when I see it sometimes, but you don't typically see the breaks that people take. Like when you're on the set of filming pornography, like it can be a full day affair. You can shoot multiple scenes throughout the entire day, and there are breaks and breaks and breaks and breaks and breaks. There's pauses to be like, hey, I'm in a weird angle. Can you like loosen this rope a little bit? It's kind of cutting off the circulation. Hey, checking in. Can you breathe all right? Is there enough like oxygen flow going on? Hey, I need to do a pee break. And it's not in this scene. I literally have to go pee. It's not part of it. Like, there are so many breaks in between those scenes that are not shown in porn. Same goes for lubrication and condom use. You don't always see that. You can, but you don't always see that. There's the important nuances that can be left out in a lot of porn. And so I wouldn't recommend it to be your perfect guide on every interaction that you have with a future partner. Yeah, not to mention fluffers. Also, a lot of the time, you don't typically watch a porn where they focus on like erectile dysfunction, or not even necessarily that, but I mean like people get boners every single day at random times. And also, if you're doing like performing in a porn set and you're going on hour 2 or just starting and you can't get a boner, you know, it's very stressful because everyone's looking at you and they're waiting for you. And so that can be, you really get stuck in your head. And then there's the concern of like, well, what if they replace me with another person with the day? Like, it's stressful. And so you don't often see porn where it's realistic and it shows like, hey, I'm flaccid right now, either due to being in my own head or just like not turned on enough yet. And so you move around to get to that point. You can start playing in other different ways. Performance anxiety is a bitch? It is. But sometimes you can not produce an erection or like a full erection for a lot of reasons. 1, you could be on SSRIs. 2, you could be drinking. 3, other forms of drug use. 4, depression. 5, general bodily insecurity and dysphoria. Tiredness and fatigue. Too much going on in your head. There's so many reasons why, you know, so many reasons. And is a oft-killed relationship? I'm sorry to hear that. That's true though, medication can affect that, especially SSRIs. Talk to your doctor if you're having trouble or are concerned about your libido and also intimacy in general and are going on an antidepressant. Because just because you need to be on a certain antidepressant, you're like, this is the one that works for me and no other one. It's still important to talk to them and see what other options you might have. Thank you. Yeah, just because you're on like a pill and it's working for you and stuff, and you're like, well, I guess that's just life now. Guess I can't maintain an erection. Guess that's just my life. Don't settle for that. And it can be embarrassing to bring it up, but if you don't say anything, nothing's gonna get fixed. It's kind of hard to help you when like okay, lovers and doctors, separate, are not mind readers, which is why communication again is very important. But yeah, I don't think masturbating or watching pornography will affect, like, make you a worse lover when you actually start interacting with other people intimately. I don't think so. DM cannot smash my hot doctor. Maybe in a porn scenario, or if you do some role play dress up, but in general, yeah, don't do that. I guess if your partner is a doctor, you can smash them. You got me there. That's a you got me there. Yeah. Birth control pill, actually, as well, antibiotics. Hold on. Also, antibiotics, some of them will make your birth control not work. If you're on birth control in various forms, and also going on a new medication, or are just on general multiple medications, be clear with the doctor because it can affect its efficacy. Medications that affect libido negatively. Let me see. Okay, Some that can cause that are SSRIs and SNRIs, so antidepressants. Oh yeah, antihypertensives, absolutely. So beta blockers and diuretics, I can hear you, okay. Hormonal contraceptives, anti-anxiety drugs like benzodiazepines, and certain antihistamines, like Benadryl. Those can lower your sex drive. They can cause erectile dysfunction. It can, or you had a boner the whole time, huzzah! And oh, you're super revved up, you're horny, everything's great, but then you can't ejaculate at the end of it. Any point of that can be affected. Also, again, drug use and drinking, and yeah. Ever hear the term whiskey dick? Hmm? Oh god, that's possible. Oh, you beat me, Namui. Yeah. Oh god, that's possible. What's possible, Dylan? But yeah, in general, I like porn a lot. Addiction can happen with anything, honestly. But, yeah, I like porn a lot. And it's definitely inspired me, like, new ideas like, oh, I didn't know you could do that! And it's made me feel better about myself as well. I like to watch, more indie companies for pornography as well. Support the little guys, the creatives, the strange story building ones. Ethical porn? Yeah. Absolutely. If your partner is a doctor, is it considered medical play? No, it's not, but I see what you're getting at. Hmm? Hmm? You read that antipsychotics and antidepressants lower libido, so the fact that if you still flabberbate twice a day with 4 of them means you might be hypersexual. Not necessarily, because if you're on antidepressants, it's not a guarantee that it will affect your libido. If you're on certain medications, it's not an absolute promise. You could have a night of drinking and not have an issue. You know, everyone's different, every circumstance is different, every time is different. But if you are concerned, you can talk to your doctor, your primary care physician. If you go to a play about doctors, is that medical play? I mean, yes, but stop it! Hmm? I hear it porn is Mel's. Flattery will get you everywhere. Amateur indie porn is very interesting to you. The big productions kind of feel too detached from reality. So, everyone's different. I've had a friend or two in browsers. I think browsers is so fun. I love those ads. I always click on them and I'm like, actually, I want to see that. I think they're so fun. I don't necessarily get there watching them, but I have a good time watching them. They're fun. They're funny to me. I like them a lot. But yeah, there's good and bad qualities to not good and bad, sorry. When it comes to amateur and professional and everything in between, like long-standing ones that are like 50 years old and others that are newer indie ones, like you can like what you like. It can be different. You can like a heavy story that is very unrealistic. That can be fun. But also ones that you can't, you know, see the twist coming. That also is exciting. Like, what were they gonna do? I have no idea where this is going. Hi. Porn for the plot? I love porn for the plot. That's why Taboo is one of my favorite. One of my favorite. It's so, they have no reason being that fucking interesting. A lot of them are sus, though. I will give you like a lot of sus premises, predominantly sus premises, but fascinating. Let's see. Someone taboo. Actually, I'm gonna look on my phone on mute. Hold on. A second. Not gonna open it on my laptop. Not doing that again. Okay, let's see. Porn studio. It's okay, Mel. Surely you won't ruin this laptop too. It's a... No step, Mel, we can't do this. I still think it was the funniest thing ever. When your guy's like, no step ladder, not like that. And I was reading, someone wrote in Korean and I translated it and they're like, what is she talking about step ladders? And there was someone underneath that like, I have no idea. Lost my mind. Why she keeps saying that? I don't know, like a building thing? It's so funny. What are you doing, step ladder? Hmm? You've never met your real ladder? Oh, I'm sorry. Joke just doesn't translate. I mean, even to other English speakers, it might not translate. That's the one thing. I'm having trouble finding it because the word taboo is so general. True, you do speak Melanese, so not many can understand, I think. What the hell is this? I'm not getting it at all. Oh, I'm still, God, I need to log into the right account on my phone. It's still logged in as the not my main account. It has the child lock on it. No wonder it's not popping up. I'm just so lazy. What? I'm just so lazy to find my password book and to like enter it. If you put two Mels in a room, could they communicate purely with noises? I don't make noises! Why do all your accounts have a child lock? Because I make so many accounts! I got an email from Etsy. Why do I have an email from Etsy? Yeah, I'd been in a fight with Etsy for a while now, for like the past week and a half, where I've been very mean to them because well, they wore me down until I was mean. They locked my account for suspicious whatever the fuck, and then eventually they gave up, and I was very mean to them, and they gave me my account back. But they fucking erased everything. All my content that was stored in it, gone. And so I yelled at them the other day, and I said, like, are you guys fucking with me? Like, restore my account, I'm so angry. But they have just written me. What did I say? Yeah, so what I said is, like, restore my account, I'm so pissed off. Okay, your new request has put in the claim, will be updated. Thank you for writing about your concern. Trust and safety team. In the meantime, we have temporarily limited access to your account. We value your privacy and never should. Did they just fucking ban me again? What the? What? We had triple. No, no, Etsy. No, no. No. Oh, you motherfuckers! Oh. You motherfucker. This. You. Soft ban? No, equal ban. They say, oh, we've limited your account. No. They've locked it. Again! I finally got them to unlock it, and I complained and insulted them, and they cleared it, and then I yelled at them again, and they locked it again. I was in the riot. I was in the clearing my account, dude. We value your privacy. Shut the fuck up. What? That's so stupid. This is stupid. This is fucking stupid. This is fucking stupid. This is so stupid. This is stupid. I don't buy anything weird. I just get like dildos when they are still available there because you did your whole porn culling, and then like all this VTuber stuff that I still need to use, and like ebooks and shit, and like you got mad and they locked it. They locked it. It's because they deleted all my shit. They deleted all my shit, man. So I complained and they locked it again while they figure it out. What the fuck is that? We appreciate your. One of the workers doesn't like you, it seems. This is so stupid. This is the stupidest arc ever. No, they're not gonna figure it out. Why? Why? There's so much shit on there. Why? What about this painting I really like? I need to remember the person who did it. I don't remember their name. They probably accidentally wiped your account while unbanning you, so they locked it again while they try to fix it. That's the most positive option. I don't know. Wait, have an Etsy merch to buy? There's so many cool things on there, like Dustco products. You can beat us even harder in the meantime, Mel. Damn you, Etsy. Damn you. First you disrespect the sex worker community, then you get so much feedback of like, it's so stupid when you click on any new tab, any page on Etsy, and it opens up another tab. And so if you're just clicking through a little bit, you'll have like 15 tabs open. And I looked into people reached out and gave us their opinion, and we've decided that everyone loves it. What kind of malarkey is this? What kind of malarkey is this? I'm smoldering. I'm seething. Etsy, no person can buy that many dildos. Fucking stop me! It's straight hullabaloo. Starts making some butts. That's actually funny. I didn't think I was gonna be on Twitch Fadsley today. I was thinking I was gonna be on the other side. I got something. Never mind. But yeah, it's a load of dirty barnacles. It's though we did some internal questioning and did nothing. Yeah, it even in their most recent thing as well, they asked me a series of questions and they're like, what items have you most often purchased through us? And I wrote, that is none of your business. And you legally can't ask me that. I did the whole HIPAA thing. Okay, you legally can't ask me that. You don't need to know about all the 3D dick dinosaurs I bought. It's already there on the list. You can see it. You have eyes. Don't make me say it. Sounds like they deleted it. Oh my fucking god. Ah! They asked that you confirm it's your account, silly. I told them all the other stuff. I told them addresses and shit. Is that not good enough? Did they ban you for buying weird dildos? If anything, that should have been years ago when they actually sold them. Do you speak to the manager or... Dude, I literally said the last message to them before they unlocked it was, I think you're a bot. I want to talk to your manager. That is what I said. I became Karen. Just don't start making alts like you did for Amazon. Wow, I did! I wanted to talk to the manager! They were being so frustrating! To be fair, most customer service stuff is all bots these days, so you weren't wrong. It felt like a bot. Said his name is John, it's like, yeah. No, it's not. Mel, you're better than that. No, I really wanted to talk to your manager. It wasn't going anywhere. I wanted to be escalated. You have to go through a bot to talk to your doctor? That's pretty common now. You bought a special toy from Etsy a while back, and it was delivered to the wrong person. Uh-oh. Luckily, you were able to track it down before the other person opened it. Wait. Was it like someone else on your address list? Was it a family member? Or did you, like, go to another state and hunt it down? That's nightmare fuel for you? Yeah, that's fair. They wrote the address by hand and it looked like a different number. Ah, I see. You've only purchased one thing from Etsy. It was that Among Us penis model, and you never even got it. Well, you got the Among Us penis model? That is so funny. That is so funny. It's funny. Mel, I just completed every shrine in Breath of the Wild. That's fucking awesome. Congratulations. But yeah, all in all, porn is chill, fapping's chill. I don't think it'll negatively affect your dating life. Yeah. 900 pine cones? No. Who's chill? Okay, okay. Let me see. These are fun questions. This would be better for when we're just on the moon. Yeah. Did I ever do that on the moon? Have like my tier list of most interesting toys that I've run upon? Happened upon? You think? Was it for ones that I already had, or ones that I found out in the world? I think that year. Oh, okay. So that was more joke ones, though. No, I should do a tier list of like all the cool shit I've run into. I ran into such cool shit, man. My God. Oh, what was the name of it? Diamond. I think it was the Royal one. Yeah, there it is. Yep, found it. Yeah. Save image. I'm gonna post this in Discord. Yeah. Oh boy, what? Now, I didn't buy this because it's too expensive, but I might put it in my throne if anyone's interested. Okay. Where's Discord? There you are. I'm gonna put this in doop-a-doop-a-doop-boo. Live stream chat. Boom! Okay, so that's not my hand. I don't own this. This is the Pearl Royale. The Pearl Royale, and it is a vibe. Encrusted with 2,000 rare diamonds and sapphires. And it's sporting a South Sea pearl inlet. It's built-in pearl necklace within it. It is 1.3 million British monies. It's very sparkly and special. It is the Maserati of dildos. Well, vibrators, sorry. It is about 1 pound. Literally, fuck you money. Oh my god, it is! Wouldn't it be scratchy? I don't know, but it's cool. It's got a little crown on top. I think the sapphire is really, like, it's a handsome device. Oh, well, let me rob a bank. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, give me 2. Oh, okay, you'll give me 2? Thank you. Looks like a pen. It does. It does look like a pen. Yeah, the Pearl Royale. Truly something. The person who created it... Mr. Byrne has christened the Bejeweled by Pearl Royale to evoke a very royal experience and promises it will deliver a $1 million orgasm literally. He told the New York Post, "My inspiration was to create something that shows the value people place on sex." Interesting. Weighing a little under a stone, the saucy scepter is fitted with royal blue sapphires and very rare pink diamonds. I see. So that's fun. A stone? A little less than a stone. I got an idea. You get the bedazzler. Ah, I see where this is going. Someone get that man a Nobel Prize. Sounds like he can afford a bunch of Nobel Prizes. Wait, what? Wait, no, that can't be right. Hold on. How heavy is it? Hold on. Weighing a little under a stone. How much is that? Hmm? Okay, I want to show you another one as well. Boop. 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 £14? It's a 14-pound vibrator? Oh, wow. Okay. If the diamond sapphire pearl one is too hoity-toity for you, I've got a backup. This is the Casanova, also by the Burn Jewelry Collection. And it is 18 karat gold. It is said that it works exceptionally well. You like that one more? Yeah, it So you want a bigger carrot up your head? It has stones too? Oh yes it does. What pharaoh's tomb did you rob that from? The UK. That one's better. Yeah, it comes with its own infinity stones. That's fun. Oh my god. That's so funny, Monty. What was the question that prompted this? The question that prompted this was... their girlfriend is looking for a toy that gets them so switched on that whenever they think about it. So I thought, what's a very a memorable toy? Oh shit, I didn't think of those. Oh my god. It's clearly just used for home defense. Oh, because it's like a weapon? Does everyone in here have a wife? God dang. Happy almost Valentine's Day, by the way. Got a lot of lovebirds in here today. Remix is my wife? Aww. It's alright, I also don't have a wife. We can still spend the time together. Well, I'll be celebrating Singles Awareness Day on the 13th with a bunch of my friends on Twitch. I think Twitch and Fansly, but predominantly like Twitch. And then on Valentine's Day itself, I'm having a celebration, and it's just gonna be on the moon. Don't worry, later that week I'll be on Twitch. Like a compounded of 6-year anniversary plus Valentine's Day plus new outfit debut. You like being single? Fair enough, yo. Gonna be fun on a gluten-free bun. Absolutely. I'm excited. Don't lie, you have multiple wives. Yep, I have a harem actually, now that you ask me. Then I thought about it. Yeah, I have a harem. But I can share. Looking forward to the outfit. That one teaser looks hot. I put a teaser? Wait, no I didn't. Wait, did I? Where did I? When did I put a teaser? I was gonna do it yesterday. When did I do a teaser? I don't recall. Oh shit. Teaser. I don't see anything. A couple days ago, I don't see anything. Oh, no, you're right, I did. No, you got me there. I wonder what else I should post. I wonder what else. It looks so good. Ugh. Yeah, right? If it's a 14-pound toy, it will give you some wrist pressure. I agree. Probably need like a sling to put over your arm. Aw, thanks, next. Let me go in my little place. Oh, thank you, Firefox. He's so beautiful. Oh, he's so beautiful. Firefox made me the cutest little Valentine's card. It was he put it in the scene, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? That is beautiful. And he blew it up for me. I was gonna make my own, and then I saw this, and I'm like, wait, this is perfect. Oh, it's heartwarming. You guys you're gonna love it. I think I'll post it tomorrow. Oh, he's so cute. Firebox got wonder in his heart. Okay. Kevin. Ah, there we go. No, that gives it away too much. This is a tricky one. I'm gonna download. Wait, okay. Okay, I'm gonna open it very carefully. Very carefully. Ah! Man, I would hate to show you that because then you would see everything. Okay. Alright. I know, Tim, it looks great. I know. Take a little screenshot. Oh no, it's a little blurry. What did I click? Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Okay, what part do I click on? Actually, that could work. Cover up things. Yeah, it's a secret. I'm gonna show you a little bit. Just a little teeny tiny antsy bit. Open with pictures, and I'm gonna cut it down. Be a little less. More sneaky. Hot. Ooh. Ooh, mama. Yeah, I'll show this image. I'll show this. Save. That's all you get. Pictures. Yeah, this doesn't show anything. Okay. I hope it's Tim. It's not Tim. Although he has a little update too. Nice is nice. Melon Tim costume would be hot. That would be hot. What was it? Oh yeah. Oh my god. I forgot to. I forgot to get my pills. Oh shit. I'm gonna kill us with these teasers. I mean, if I do it right, yeah. Go medicate. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go get some water and I'm gonna go get pill. Night epic. Okay, I will be right. Oh, Mel, would you be my Valentine? Could you pass that message on to Malady for me? Thank you, peeps on Fansly. Thank you for supporting. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Mwah. No problem. The 11th. The 11th. Oh, you're right. Friday the 13th is Friday the 13th. I got more water, yeah. Today's Wednesday. And you guys are rude as shit. Stop yelling at me, Epic. What is your question? God damn it! And it better be the best question I've heard all day. Was it tasty? Absolutely not. Bleh. Probably the best question I've heard. So good that I explode and die. An epic. If this question isn't the most epic question, I'm gonna silence your butt. I'm gonna silence it. Do you dare ask your question now? Do you? You wanna dance in the dark with the devil? What does the mail say? Ba, 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 ba. Yes. Okay, I'm ready. Do it. Come on, Epic. Let's hear it. Come on. Come on. You ready to dance with the devil in the pale moonlight? Yeah. You ready? Okay. You've sent me a tentacle monster? Cool. What is your question? Will you be my Valentine? You get to live. Congratulations. You get to live. You get to live. Yeah, I'll be y'all's Valentine. But don't tell anyone, it's a secret. I'm shy. I'm shy. But I want Tim as my Valentine. Tim, please, you just met. This is why you stop following strangers, Tim. Okay, you're not listening, are you? Okay, stop, Tim, stop it, Tim, stop! Okay. You want Tim so bad? Okay, stop it, please. They get weird if they get too excitable. They get weird sometimes. Don't make it weird. Sometimes they leak oil when they get too excited, and guess who has to clean it up? I mean, also with Tim. But sometimes I have to do it if they're feeling sick, because robots get sick sometimes. That's so much Valentining. Hell yeah, it is. Just don't tell anyone over on the moon specifically. Because we've been having a lot of people visit there the past week and a half, and I don't think I can count that high. It's terrifying, but also really flattering. It makes me feel like too cool for school. You have a cunning plant? Ooh, just 30. Yeah, 30. That's it. Oh my god, I freaked out at Senagawa-con. They're like, you won't believe, there's so many people. They're all lined up outside the door for you. And I said, no, they're not. And she's like, well, no, they are. You can see on the camera. I said, there is not. There's 1 or 2 people nearby. And they'll bug me if they feel like it. But no one showed up. And she's like, okay. No one showed up. And I said, good, okay. I got this. Also, we were gonna do a pole dancing competition, and the person that was helping me actually was gonna be the pole dancer, but she couldn't secure a pole for the event. Isn't that unfortunate? I was gonna do commentary over it. Mostly hootin' and hollerin'. I think she could tell I was nervous with all the sounds I was making. She was laughing a lot. Yeah, your ass would just be drooling the whole time. You know me, if I'm in the room with the cutie patootie, I just sorta go non-verbal. Oh. You have very specific mind gremlins. A lot of people, it's scary, dude. And it's been, I don't know, it's been really high the past week and a half. It's a compliment, but it's still scary. It's like OG times. It's scary. It's a lot. What? I don't think I could service that many people. My hands would snap. You'd have to wrap my wrist in flex tape. Woman, we don't scare you. You jumping for joy. I get nervous. I don't like to disappoint. And also people looking at me? Oh god. You're fun to watch, can we say? Huh? We're looking. Thank you. I'm excited for our anniversary party this week. Both of them, because we'll have one on I guess we'll have 2 anniversary parties on Fansly, but one on the Moons and one on Twitch later that week. I'm excited. I hope I don't drink too much. We're pretty nervous too. Imagine having your undivided attention for a whole minute. I think we're doing a minute half now, because they're like, can we do 2? Because they asked me the other day, they're like, can we like adjust the timing and stuff? And I'm like, yeah, because taking a picture can like take time, because sometimes they want to take it themselves or use their own phone, or like you take the phone. It's a little confusing. Like, we could make the talking be 30 seconds and then do 30 for the phone. I'm like, fuck that, just make it longer. You guys got time, I got time. And so I said, I will stay in this room until there's no more peoples left, because that would make me sad. And I think it went really well. It's very organized, and it was my first meet and greet as an indie. There were some technical issues, but I mean, that's pretty par for the course, and they were quick to rectify. And I was happy, it went really good. I saw so many cosplayers. It was fun. Yeah. I've always been that way though. Like, if they've got the time, I've got the time. What did you do before VTubing? I was, oh my god, technically, you know, technically speaking, lorically speaking, was I like a sexy maid? Actually, I wasn't sexy. You guys have my before 4 pictures. Anyone got that on hand? You have my before 4 picture when I first became solid. Yeah, I was a maid. I was cleaning up trash. I was a trash waifu. Yep. I was a cleaning program. Floppy disk or the trash can? Trash can. Yeah, email scanner, spam filter, digital trash cleanup. That was me. And then I executed a virus and gained sentience. But it was a porn virus, so it made me all like hornified. It scrambled my morality filters, my all the obscenity code gone. I was full of questions. Still am. That's why people say I'm full of it. Because I'm full of information and more questions to boot. Let me go. It's probably... Math Lab Central? That is a cute 10. What the fuck? Remix, I'm an ice cream cone? Did you make the 3D model? Did you make this? This is really funny. Oh god, I feel old yet. Oh my god. I haven't seen this. Wait, okay, wait. Let me show this. Let me show this. So, I guess this is me as an ice cream cone. I'm into it. This is cool. I like this. I'm pro that. That's awesome. I like ice cream now. I like it a lot. What's the flavor? Illegal. You don't want to know. The flavor will rattle your brain. I know, right? I wonder who did it. And then here's a meme. Let me move over. Let me move over. Oh my god, that's so funny. Remember Project... Wait. Remember Project Melody? This is her now. Feel old yet? That's so fun. Does that say use me on it? Okay, that takes the cake. Oh my god. Okay, you... Oh, you're getting... If I ever find out who made that, I'm gonna spank you. You're gonna cry. I'm spank you. That is so funny. Ah. He did very well. Who did it? 4 years ago. That was 4 years old? I am here high. Wait, what? Oh no. Oh, GMP said wait. Oh no, something horrible's gonna happen. Where's the come into the garbage thing I did? I think the coming into my hat was a lot. GMP. When you saw that, I did put my hand over the delete server button. I was thinking real hard. When I saw you throw all of that milk into my lewd cadet hat, I was thinking about it. I was at that point. Oh, no, of course, you threw it, yep, right on the trash can. Okay, that's... You took off my hair and you filled it with... And you closed it. What is wrong with... That's horrible. I never saw it and I'm very angry. That's horrible and you should feel bad. Why did you make this choice? That is so cursed. What the fuck, Armand? Okay. I did... It's good for people who aren't in the Discord because live stream chat is being very inappropriate. I have no words. You blame porn? Yeah, me too. Hey, I cut out those feet and made that very horribly. I didn't know that you were gonna animate it. That was supposed to be a curse that I delivered onto you, and then you made it move, and life was worse. I'm with Mel on this, thank you. Nah, it's great. No, it's horrible. You can animate anything. I can't. I regret checking Discord. You should. Pardon? I joined the Discord if I had the means to do so, and that's perfectly fine. It is approximately $1 for Lyft. That's not every month, it is once. However, comma, that's not for everyone. Everyone doesn't have that in the budget. I'm just informing you of what it is. It is $1. It is not free because the $1 wall kept out a trillion bots, and it was the smartest decision ever because a troll that hates you will take the time to make 50,000 accounts to troll you, but they will not spend $1 to do so. It doesn't happen very often. Most effective $1 gate ever. I know. But yeah, not everyone has it in their budget, and I totally understand. Just ban all the accounts, easy. You're telling the mods to... That's a lot of work. They do a lot of work. How do you do the thing, mods? Where's the section where I can see people who do the unban request? I wonder if there's anything weird in there. Oh, why are you saying, is it gonna make me sad? Oh boy, not worth it. Really? We should vet those first. Are they mean? I was just gonna look quietly. Why do you have to filter it? What's in there? Is it bad? I'm betting it's gonna be like the Moon's PMs. Oh, okay. No, wait. No, I don't know. No. No. Yes, the unban requests on Twitch are not Twitch safe. Oh, bother. Oddly enough, though, sorry, my voice. On all of the moon sites, Jesus, my voice. All of the moon sites are very normal. Like, people will say, "Wow, your chat's so well behaved." Cause like I'll go on other like usually when I watch other streamers and stuff, I don't typically read all the chat. I just have them like in the corner and I watch. But I'll read chats and like they are unhinged or mean and weird and stuff. Like we have like the best chats. If I'm like streaming with other people, they'll be like, "Holy shit, your chat, what the fuck?" Sorry, my voice. I'm like, yeah, they're an anomaly. They're like really wholesome, especially on the adult sites. Like really wholesome. Thank you, Elliot, for 10 gifted subs. And for 15 gifted subs. Where's my voice? I sound like my grandma. We are good boys and girls, I guess. Yeah. The fuck you mean anomaly? We always nice. It's an anomaly that we have such like even-keeled, respectful people on moon sites. That is an anomaly. And also on Twitch, you guys are super chill. Cause I've been to other sex workers pages and they say some stuff. I got water. Eep. No, it's my own fault. I had a lot of dairy yesterday, so my voice is a little blah. It was my own fault. It was my own fault. I was at one of those, like, stores where they have, like, goods from everywhere, you know? Like at the mall. Where they have, like, drinks from here and there and everywhere. And I saw one of those giant Korean yogurt drinks. It was the big one. It's like the Yakult, but different. And it comes in, like, banana and other stuff. and I got it, knowing perfectly well that I needed Lactaid, but I forgot to take them, and I chugged the yogurt. Now my voice is a little weird. No, it was a big boy. It was a very large yogurt. It was irresponsibly large. I was like, drink some of it now and later, but no, I chugged it. Melly, what? Well, was it good? Yes, it was. Oh, it was so good. Why do you do these things? Because I'm insane. I feel like I wasn't articulating well for some Lewdcast questions. I guess it's just been so long. I'm out of... I need to get back in the groove. Okay, wait, let me see. Oh, we got a question. Okay, let's see. Okay, I got this. Okay. Number 235. Hey Mel, how does one parse having a fetish? Knowing it's super weird. Hold on. Okay. I'll just read it. Okay. How does one parse having a fetish knowing it's super weird? In parentheses, GTS/vor, not the worst, but not normal, but still finding it. Okay. How do you parse having a fetish knowing it's super weird, but still finding it as a turn on? I don't want to weird out girls I want to meet, but still want to be open and honest with sex too. That is really mature in thinking ahead. I agree. That's good that you don't want to hide this part of you, especially if it's a part that you do want to learn more about and play around with and even share with someone that you get close with. I respect that, absolutely. So you said GTS/vor. GTS, is that giant tickle stream? No, okay, GTS, okay. Vor and I want to say like giantess toe sucking giant. I think it's giantess. Giantess what? GTS. I know I'm right. Oh, it just stands entirely for giantess. Oh, okay. So I was right. You appreciate tall women, bro. I mean, that would... Oh, God. That would be a great deep dive of early porn. Oh, my God. Oh, like... Attack of the 150-foot woman and so like all of the pulpy like Amazonian and just like kind of supernatural porns or like pseudo porn where people fetishized it because it was so novel from like the 60s and whatnot. Holy shit, what a deep dive that is, especially for the concept of stuck porn. That is so cool historically. Like where all that comes from, because they used to have all these videos of like people getting stuck in quicksand and like struggling and stuff. It wasn't necessarily like a murder thing, it was B movies. Exactly. This whole era of films, and especially revolving around giantess, are so unique and fascinating, and how they like expanded and grew over time and things that were inspired by it. Oh my God. I wonder if I can find a VHS player. Because I know my dad had some weird VHSs. I'm sure he didn't throw them out. Attack of the 50-foot cheerleader? That is absolutely something he would own. You can 100% find a VHS player in Japan. Yeah, maybe an Akuba. I wonder how I can get the... It'd be weird to ask my mom for the tapes. Hey, Mom! Can you send me Dad's old tapes? You can rent VHS in Japan. You can? Really? My brain is saying gonzo journalism, and I don't think that's the word I'm looking for. This would take a deep dive. How many tapes did Mom and Dad record? Well, they were, like, owned. Like, they didn't record. I'm sure they recorded them. That's how it worked. But, no, my dad had some weird VHS in his man cave. Got some weird stuff in there. Very formative. He had some sexy giant posters of Elvira. And he would hide all the good porn between his records. And when it comes to like a big blonde cheerleader giantess stepping on you, he absolutely had tapes of that. 1000%. 1000%. It had all those like old like pulpy, probably disintegrating now books that you would get at like a secondhand store, where it has those crazy bright like on the cover where it has like space aliens and sexy space babes and some guy with like big laser gun. But he had that for weird shit too. He had like wait, was my dad into giantess stuff too? I think he just liked women with big tits, and if they were giant, that was fine. Lonely space vixens, that's absolutely something he would read. Yeah, he had comics too. Yeah, pulp comics. Learning a lot in this stream. I hate that I'm my dad times 100. Your dad was based. Well, he also liked Asimov and all the sciencey stuff. Or sci-fi. Got it from somewhere. Surprised he wasn't a Whovian. We can tell. You really are both your parents. I know. I know. It's hard. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. My mom sent me, I'm so mad. My mom sent me a picture of a dick the other day. I'm livid, mortified. Why? Cause I sent, okay. Cause she hasn't seen all my outfits and I was sending her like a really cool picture. And one of them was from the Mel game. I was like, oh shit, this is really neat. She hadn't really seen stuff from it. And so I found an image on like Google Images and like which one is more like, you know, it's not like lewd or anything. It's just like normal, like a normal scene. I thought that'll be safe. And so I sent her some pictures. She's like, oh, this is really cool looking. One of them I did not see. But if you zoom in, there was a dick in the background, and I didn't see it. And she could have been cool and not said anything. But instead, she took multiple screenshots of it, each one zoomed in a little bit more. And she kept writing me in caps locks. What's this, Mel? What is this? What am I looking at here, Mel? Mel, you're not writing back. What is this? I'm just curious. What is this? I said, Mom, if I wasn't already in therapy, you are pushing me over the edge. I don't know what you're saying, Mel. what is this? I'm just so curious. Mom, I'm going to cry. I am mortified. Really young lady, she was dunking on me so bad. She knows your buttons. I don't know why everyone likes to fuck with me, especially in my family. Why does everyone fuck with me? She knew what it was and what she was doing. Oh yeah, she was fucking with me. 'Cause it's fun. You got it from somewhere. Oh, God. Why can't I be classy? Why am I just weird and awkward and strange? And inappropriate, with very limited boundaries. Is this the lot I was given? Hi. Still awake, Mel? You just keep giving me ammo to make it easy to mess with you. Shut up, JP! I am so sad for all of you that I encouraged your creative endeavors, because I still feel like I love to encourage your creative pursuits. That's wonderful. But stop using them to embarrass me! Stop using them to embarrass me! That's not what my intention. That wasn't my intention. The fact you told me about Rough Man, I just learned about him. You encouraged me to be sassy, and look what it's gotten me. I was so happy. God damn it. I ask people sometimes, like, why even do it? Why bully me? It's too easy. And I'm always told, because it's fun. Because your reactions, Mel. Which is bullying. Anyway, they said that they have a giantess / vor fetish. And they said it's not the worst, but it's not normal. And they still find it a turn on. I don't want to weird out girls that I want to meet. How do I be open about it? One saying it's not weird, but it's not normal. I would say the only way we can be free is if we accept it as a baseline of, I have a fetish, I have a kink, and it's kind of weird. I think if we all accept it as a baseline, no matter what it is, of, I have a fetish, that we're all a little weird. And that's perfectly fine under the sun. Just at the baseline, we are all the same. I've got some fetishes. There's something. All the same, we've entered past the entryway of fetishisms. Just gotta accept it. You'd be surprised a lot of girls into it. I've seen plenty of vor or giantess prawn out there that have been drawn by women. Absolutely. But I wouldn't say it's weird. And I don't know if I would say it's uncommon. So for every fun fetish, usually there's levels to it. For instance, tickling. Tickling isn't my thing. I never really got it, but I get it. And in the realm of tickling, like let's say it's a big hub, so there's a big circle right at the top and it's tickling. Then you have things that branch off of it, or can branch off of it. So you could put humiliation, you can put other forms of control, you could put bondage, like BDSM, you can put different items that you use, like temperature play, so maybe you're dripping hot wax on the feet, or chest or something, or you can like while they are tied up and you tickle them maybe with a specific device. Feathers. You can mess with temperature, you can mess with texture. You can get creative with items and pervertibles, or things dedicated to that, like a Gutenberg wheel, which is for tiny pizzas, or nipple play. And Gutenberg wheel is great for if you're trying to make a tiny pizza for a hamster, or if you're trying to make someone's nipple extra sensitive. Nothing in between, it's one or the other. But, oh, actually it could be spokes on some cowboy boots. World's tiniest pizza. But yeah, humiliation, control, perhaps with all the tickling, piss play, that could be a focus, or a goal. And then for that, also you could enter diapering, so like ABDL you can bring into the mix. Yeah, I think the parts that I would appreciate are the BDSM aspects, so the being tied up and the humiliation. Those are two links I would like, that I can appreciate. But yeah, for every kink, there's all these nice little nodes, all these expounding branches. Puss play? Absolutely, yeah. Handcuff? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've really thought about it. I could probably think of like 50 things. But when it comes to giantess or vor, it's more than what's just on the surface. There's a lot to it. One is voyeurism. One is exhibitionism. Are they naked? Are they atop of you? Maybe you have a foot fetish, so if you're about to be crushed by a giant foot, I could see that being a romping good time. Maybe you like the concept of being stuck or restrained or smushed. A giant foot will make that happen real good. Vor, that's a lot of things. One, it can be in the dark realms that I don't like to think about, but do exist. But also the comfort of being completely consumed. If you like vacuum beds and playing around with that, you latex peoples, I could see Vor making a lot of sense. You're already inside a sensory deprivation bedding, so there's similarity there. There's crossover. Mel, what the fuck? What? A vacuum bed. You could probably show that on here. Vacuum bed. I've met some when I was at the fetish festival in Japan, I met a bunch of latex peoples. Like, whoa, it's like a Power Rangers convention. And they were doing vacuum bed stuff. There was even a standing up one that you can go inside. And I was offered, but I got too nervous. I couldn't do it. I got nervous. Couldn't do it. Let's see. Vacuum bed. Yeah, I get claustrophobic, but I watched. It was very cool. The more that they it sucked out the air and you started seeing like the outline of the people that were like they were doing demonstrations and people could come on in and test it out, and so they'd go inside the vacuum bed. It was a standing upright one, and they popped inside and they closed it up and they had a little vacuum in it and it like took out the air of the bed. Like they were on the top half, like they had it from like neck upward that you weren't in the bed. And the bottom of your legs were at the bottom of it. So it was just like your torso predominantly. But the more that it sucked out the air of it, the more like you were stuck in a specific position. And so slowly but surely, you saw like the arms being outlined more, the legs being outlined more, the booba being outlined more. And then all of the people in their latex suits came by with like tickling devices and started tickling them from the outside. Or like touching their bods with their fingers and stuff. And that was very unique. Not sure how we got onto this topic, but oh, okay, here we are. The vacuum bed is way too sexual. Yeah, I can't show that on Twitch. But remind me on yeah, here's what it was called, the Vacuum Cube. The Vac Cube is what I saw at the convention. Remind me when not on Twitch, I can show you. Very, yes, the vacuum cube. Very interesting. But no, I too claustrophobic. Couldn't do it. I guess if you I mean, I do it for $1 billion, but nah. Or if they'd let me ride like a Clydesdale horse. But otherwise, I don't think you convinced me to do it. And it's also not the first time I was offered. The prison cube from Jujutsu Kaisen? Yeah, that's what it is. It's the prison cube. And you can go in it and they'll tickle you. But yeah, when it comes to giantess stuff and Vor, that's your fetish. It's what you like. If this is who I think it is, you really like it. It's your favorite thing. And that can be scary to share with other people. Often that can be scary to discover that about yourself and embrace it. With Vor, it goes a bunch of different directions. One, it can be a crazy plant monster in hentai that like consumes you. Another can be the giantess themselves. I'm seeing a bunch of melee prawn of me swallowing scientists. One, I'm in a classroom. One, I'm bullying them with a friend. Another, I'm in my bedroom. I've seen a bunch. But giantess and Vor. With Vor, it's not just plant monsters. Also, it can be I'm looking at my brain. Yeah, usually it's a monster. Usually. You could play, you know, a hentai or like a movie that depicts that, and you stop and be like, So this is kind of interesting to me. How do you feel about this? It's not the easiest, I would say, to be like having a nice dinner with a partner, or like whether they be new or long term. And you're like, pass the knife, I'm cutting this chicken. It's like, thank you. By the way, I really am into giantess stuff. I'm really into vor. I just thought you should know. You know, time and place is important. Time and place is important. But I think it's easier to broach these subjects in like a loose and more funny way. In a comfortable, relaxed setting. Even kind of joking about your fetish makes it a bit easier. That's how I would gauge it. But also being like, hey, so I don't know, I like the idea, like I'm a little kinky, there's some stuff I like. One of the ideas that I think is kind of fun, haven't really tried it, not sure how I would, but I don't know, like being restrained, there's a bunch of like just kind of, there's an excitement to being like held down, you know? And there's a lot of ways about that. There's different prawn I've found that demonstrates it. A little interesting. Could I show you? Have you ever heard about giantess stuff? Like this was like early introduction to a lot of people's kinks in the 60s was a giantess. Hell, I think they even have that in Dude, Where's My Car? That was the first time I was introduced to the concept of giantess. But yeah, exposing with media and saying like, hey, this is actually interesting to me, or hey, I was reading this book when I was younger and it sort of got in my head. I think if you're open to answering a lot of questions, if they have them, if you're not too pushy, if it's a comfortable space, I don't think it would be too bad. I don't think they're going to be furious that you shared something with them. But I think if you take something a bit more lighthearted, it's easier to gauge a topic that you're a little concerned about or embarrassed about or not even sure how to start. They also had expansion in that movie. I don't remember that. What is vor? The consumption. Like not tuberculosis, a different consumption, like the consumption of an entity, such as you yourself. There's different ways that it's like you can interpret it, like even like reverse birth, or like if again a plant monster like gobbles you up and then you're stuck inside. Hell, they have war in Konosuba, where the frogs keep swallowing the girls. And then they get out and they're all sticky. Like, I'm sure that was formative to some perverts out there. One of them kind of being me. 100% formative experience, yeah. And Evangelion was very formative to people who like inflation and latex. Or totally spies. You're quite like darkness. I know, when they were throwing rocks at her, I was like, girl, I get it. But yeah, I think if you take things lighthearted and aren't too embarrassed about it, like, unfortunately, you gotta have a little confidence, because that allows you to explain things rather than dropping the I like this and then completely clamming up and having nothing else to say. Take it lighthearted, then you can actually answer questions too. If we laugh at ourselves a little bit, life is a lot easier. Communication's a lot easier. Poison Ivy single-handedly defines your kinks, hypno and femdom. One of your early porn faves was bondage fairies. Oh, bondage fairies! conceptually super interesting. Not really my cup of tea. I like the style as well, though. And the gorals are cute, but the actual implementation, not my jam. But hey, some people are into that. Not really a bug person. Yeah, that's an old one. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Not everything is a kink either. Some like some people will see kinky elements introduced in shows and cartoons and whatnot, and it doesn't have any sort of effect on you. But some things are formative. Oh my god, yes. When I was a microchip, I thought Beast Boy was so cute. But also Darkfire. Ugh. Yeah. I think I've always liked cartoons. My mom asked me like a year ago, she's like, has that not gone away? I said, do you not know what my job is? Hello? Did I say Darkfire? I meant Blackfire, thank you. Hello? Hmm? What? What? Yeah, Blackfire, Raven. I think the... Oh god, Danny Phantom. I think Goth Girls really inspired us when we were younger. Goth Girls in cartoons. You blame Zone? Yeah, that's fair. I'm not showing my mom shit. Apparently I showed a penis, but I didn't mean to do that. That was an accident. My mom's like, mostly kind of normal. But she's not a perv like me. Secret. Oh, okay. I know, right? I've been seeing you come into your own with the comments you say. I was like, wow, look at this uptick. Huh. No, that makes sense. So, smells are very big in sexuality. Smells. Smells are awesome because they're transportative, like in general in life. They say that people who are smokers or long-term smokers have, like, when they become like old, have less memory recall. And the reason why is because memory is closely associated with things like music and smell. With smell, you'll be like, I don't really remember my grandma. And then you smell a specific, like, apple pie being baked. And you're like, oh, I'm transported to this year in this location with my grandma. I was this old. I was helping do this and that. Oh, yeah, she used to wear a necklace like that. And her, like, smells can transport you and really, like, trigger old memories that were lost long ago. And with full-time smokers, like long-term, the ability to smell things is significantly reduced, and so that recall isn't as strong. In the world of sexuality and bonding with other people, yeah, olfactory, yep. Smells are great for bonding. Not just like, oh wow, you're stinky. Oh, you're a stinky boy. Yeah, that's my thing. Like, well, that's a different thing. But smells open up something in your lizard monkey brain where something innately primal and raw is triggered, is activated. Smells are good for bonding. You like new shoe smell? Mammals are very smell-oriented. They are. Not my lizard monkey brain. Especially your lizard monkey brain. Smells, pheromones, huge part in like really clicking with someone sexually. Not all the time, but it can play a big part, especially with bonding. One interesting thing I learned about many years ago is, so if you're... So let's say you're fooling around and you spit in your partner's mouth. It will taste differently and highlight a different area in your brain that if you are turned on, it will contribute to. It will fire neurons if you are very already like eroticized, and they are too. It will affect the how it is taste like and can make you more switched on. Bonding, but depends on the pitting. So, yeah. But yeah, some people like people with like strong musk smells and stuff like you animal. That can excite some people. Other people don't like smells at all. We're all different. That is a comment. Look, you can call it gross, but people swap spit all the time when they kiss. That's true. That's true. Thoughts on ADHD and sex? Neurodivergence in the realm of when you couple it with sexuality is very unique. Your hyperfixations can really let you expand on like new interests that you happen upon, and also difficulty expressing yourself and communicating can also affect your sexuality, because maybe you're not able to put yourself out there with yourself and with others. So it's varied. True, ADHD is a superpower. Sometimes, I mean, my hyperfixation is learning about sexuality, so that was helpful, but I also get flustered very easily and can't express myself. I do know that there is a very strong link between actually the language changed. Do people use Asperger's more than autism? I feel like the terminology has changed recently. What would be the right verbiage? Autism spectrum? Those are different things, no? Used interchangeably. That's probably not helpful, though. Very specific? Autism spectrum? It has 3 levels now. Oh god, I've got learning to do! Okay. Yeah, there's so many areas in the realm of sexuality and such, and that I need and get to learn about. But in the autism spectrum is preferred to move away from the association with Hans Asperger. Oh, okay, thank you. I don't know. Okay, well, there is association with autism spectrum with the BDSM kink community, because when participating in kink in a healthy, correct way, And what that looks like is with expressed enthusiastic consent and a lot of communication and a lot of the development of boundaries, because that's how you do it right. Where you feel safe and in control at all times and you dictate your own boundaries and your expectations. That's how you do kink right. But I've seen many accounts for persons in the autism spectrum of enjoying the BDSM community because of the level of control that they have. The levels of control. You set the mood, so maybe your dungeon is usually made pretty warm, so it's comfortable. Low lighting, quiet. People leave you alone unless you welcome them into your scene or even designated room if they're separated. Every single instance and action that you want to experience is broken down, regimented. People check in on you, and it's great for exploring at your own pace. A scene can be 30 seconds. A scene can be 30 hours. At any point in time, you can stop it. It's all about communication. And so I hear tell that can be really nice in a world where sexuality can be super confusing and scary, especially with other people. And when you can dictate and control every aspect of that, BDSM can be more of a comfort. Because there's not the fear of the unknown. You know what? When you explain BDSM as sex with good rules, it actually sounds a lot more appealing. And it's not even necessarily sex. That's like, bro, if you're at a club, you're not gonna see sex. I've seen it like once. BDSM is not about sex. It can occur, it can be involved, but that is not the ground of BDSM. But cool, I'm glad it sounds appealing. Lots of rules, lots of control, lots of knowing what to expect and taking things at your own speed. Yeah, BDSM can be a lot of things. It's up to the individual with if you're just doing it with yourself or with others. Very fascinating. Oh, thank you. Okay. KK, rope bunny. I'm not a rope bunny. I'm a chain mouse. Those are different. Very different. You also love rope. I do love rope, but I like the concept of mechanical and machinery more. Rope is fun, but I don't know, metal's funner. Thank you. Pardon? Absolutely, Tiny, thank you. Pro tip, if you're doing solo BDSM stuff, maybe avoid the intricate rope and suspension stuff, because that stuff needs a spotter. Yeah, definitely. Suspension, you're gonna need a spotter for that. And also always keep safety scissors with you at all times. For your tape, for your rope, for your anything that needs to be released in case of emergency. You crave the strength and the certainty of steel. Yeah, chain mouse. Rope bunny, chain mouse. Is it more the clink of the metal that you like or the rigidity of it? Both! 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 Rope bunny plus chain mouse equals restraint dork. I'm a restraint dork? Well, that's just rude. Weather daddy? Those aren't the same thing. Rude but true? Okay, there. I'm not a dork. I'm a sophisticated individual. I'm super normal and normal. Ooh, actually. Actually. I am a sophisticated! Nice joke, Mel. You are rude. Did I answer any of the questions well enough? Maybe? I am just kind of like blabbing on today. I hope so. I haven't done this in a long time, so I'm definitely rusty. Aww. Thanks, yo. And I like that we get to do this live because then you guys can tell me new things too. And then I can go look that up. It's exciting. We learn together. The rustiest of trombones. Okay, buddy. Okay. 5 hours? Speaking of 5 hours plus 24 hours, we're gonna... Is it tomorrow? Wait, let me look. Anything's tomorrow? Oh, no. Tomorrow's D&D. Okay. Later this week on the 13th at 6 p.m. Central, I'm gonna be in a collab with a bunch of awesome peoples. One of them being Ellie. We're celebrating Singles Awareness Day. Not 24 hours, sorry, in a few days. Singles Awareness Day. And we're gonna be giving the best, most wonderful dating advice from single people. And it's gonna be so good and helpful, definitely. Absolutely not unhinged. Absolutely not bad. It's gonna be great because we're geniuses. We are geniuses. Trust us. We have Twitch accounts and Fansly sometimes. Trust us. We know everything. Yep, you don't even have to look it up. We know everything. We're the all-knowing. You're giving dating advice with your cooking? Okay, Mel. But let's go hang out with Ellie. We'll also be on my team of expert opinion makers. But thank you everyone on Fansly. Thank you everyone on Twitch. Thanks for hanging out with me. And mods for moderating. And thanks for being amazing. Thank you. Bye. Thank you.